Gamers. 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 Hello. I want to listen to Gentle Giant. No, I'm just gonna put them in the song request. Just gonna put in like every Gentle Giant song I know that I can think of off the top of my head. Ooh, there's Lewis Cole in here. What Lewis Cole? I like. For the glory of the knobbers, the glory of the gremlins. We love gremlins. I love gremlins. I love gremlins. Do 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 do. I love knobbers and I love gremlins. I love gremlins and I love knobbers. Gremlins, knobbers. I love gremlins and I love knobs. I do. I do like a gremlin knob. Dwee dee dwee dwee dee. What other Gentle Giant song can I think of? I mean, how are we doing? What do we think is going to happen in the patch today? What do we think? What do we think? What do we think? What do we think? Are there any cards that don't have full art yet that we don't think? I think Perfected Strike is actually not a full art, even though it looks kind of relatively complete. It's just the art style looks a little different than a lot of the other cards. The border. And there's like Donu in the art, so I think this might get a new art, maybe. I don't know if there's really much missing anymore. Maybe some enemies will get like updated art that I don't know. There were some that I didn't even realize were like unfinished. Are there any colorless? I don't really know. I think they will adjust some of the VFX for some of the afflictions. I think they'll make it more clear, more visible, like the Oh, the Oribus card that it gives you. Maybe, yeah. I think... Luminous? Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, like the Infested effect, that's a good candidate for being updated, yeah. All the other ones look like they're just kind of not quite there. But I mean, yeah, let's like look at this. Like, I love it, but they're gonna make it even spookier. Maybe they'll even add animations. Like, this is the only status card with an animation. Maybe they'll add animations to, like, some of the other status cards that don't have it. Like, maybe Beckons will have some kind of spookiness to them. I could see that. Yeah, and the burn could look like it's a little bit on fire or something. Like, this is just a status. It's just a status. This is just a burn that does 1 more damage than a burn. That's all it is. Curse of the Bell. Yeah, Curse of the Bell art looked better. The angle is just weird in this game. The beckon. Oh, yeah. Make it look like the eye is just, like, always pointing at you. Like, make it so that the art is, like, no matter where you put the card on screen, it, like, points towards the middle of the screen or something spooky like that. Yeah, the eye blinked also. Ooh. That's a great idea. Or the pupil tracks your mouth. Or, yeah, or anything like that. Anything that just make it, like, dynamic motion on the beckon art would be really scary with the eye. I like that. I had a suggestion that the bird swoop, if you buff this card, it should increase the size of the bird based on its base damage. So if you enchant it to make it stronger or you upgrade it, it should make the bird bigger. Ooh, frantic escape, some pizzazz. Yeah. And they could even make it, like, more frantic. Like, it vibrates even more if it's, like, a higher cost. It's more frantic. Where is the patch? Yeah, I mean, they could do even more with the bird swoop. They could make the bird swoop have, like, an upgrade tree. It's fine as it is, you know. They don't need to overcomplicate it, but it would be cool to have the bird and you could evolve it and then it gets different stats and stuff. You hatch the egg and then you train it and then you get a big bird. Yeah, what cards are going to be reworked? What cards do we think, like, people never pick? That are just, like, god-awful that no one ever picks that they're going to buff? Or change? That also people don't like. I mean, I hope, like, 1,000,000 cards on Silent. Howl? Yeah, people don't like Howl from Beyond. I don't mind it. It's just it doesn't work that well in the kit of Ironclad. GG. The Raid. Thank you, Knave Grade. Hello. Ooh. Love that. Brand is fine. It's not that dense, though. Like, I understand. Oh, tank in multiplayer. Yeah. This card looks really bad. The multiplayer card tank. This thing. Take double damage from enemies. That is not good. I mean, can you just play this and die? 3 years with David. 3 years. GG. Yeah, take double damage is brutal. Yeah, on the character that can't block. Like, what is this card? What is the point of this card? Yeah, and it's just a card. You can just get this as a card reward. It just takes up a spot. It's pretty bad. Can you play it and then die? Like, you could just play it and die, and then everyone else will win the fight. Like, I could see it. Like, even if you die, will they still take half damage? Goes away if you die? Okay, then it's terrible. Then it's pretty bad. Beep, 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 beep. They could make it like a skill or something, and then it would be easier to play. Yeah, it's a power. The effect goes away when you die. It makes sense. Accelerant sounds kind of crazy in multiplayer. Yeah, Memento Mori is a garbage card. That's the least of Silent's problems, okay? But honestly, I could see, like, Outbreak and Memento Mori being, like, changed or something. But, like, these cards are merely, like, balanced, you know? I would prefer them to nerf the broken cards, and then you would pick this card more often. Death March sucks? It doesn't. The other cards are more broken. That's what I would say about Death March. It's a little sucky. But I want cards that are a little sucky. This card can pop off. It still can. It's mostly like other cards that are broken. Yeah, don't understand Eidolon. Eidolon, I actually looked it up. It's actually pronounced Eidolon. Don't understand Eidolon, but yeah, it is weird. It's like, I only view it as like a Fiendfire. A reusable Fiendfire to exhaust the deck down. And that's not even that useful, I feel, anymore. And then it has a weird potential crazy upside sometimes. It's weird. Yeah, I'd like to see Debilitate nerfed. It's just too, like, silly. It should be 2 turns base, something like that. I have a problem with that card. Sikkim could use a buff? Yeah, maybe. It probably will. It probably will. Maybe they'll make it be like for the next 2 turns or something. Whenever Asti hits it, summon 2. A lot of text for a card. I don't know if they'd put that much text on a card. Debilitate nerfed instead? No, not instead. In addition. Defy, you should not have access to 2 weak on a common that also blocks. I don't think. It's a terrible card that pops off in a terrible Necro deck. Yeah. Sikkim is I want that Asti attack to be more viable, but it's like, it's okay sometimes. You kind of need fetch. What other stuff can we expect? Let's see if I can catch the vibe of what's gonna happen. They're gonna nerf Neutralize Plus. They're gonna make it deal 6 damage 1 week. That's what they're gonna do to Neutralize. I hope. I actually hope they do that. Sycamore, like, talk to the hand. I mean, then it would be very good. Why, though? Because having access to double weak in your starter deck on a character that already draws more is, like, kind of ridiculous. No, I expect some enemy nerfs on low ascension, enemy buffs on high ascension, because that's what they said they were doing last month. I expect some nerfs to enemies in Act 1 and buffs to enemies in Act 3. That's what I expect to happen. Yeah, how do we make Silent more fun? Honestly, just nerf stuff. That's it. Get rid of the truly overpowered stuff, and then the kind of overpowered stuff, just nerf it a little bit. Just a little bit. Yeah, I don't think they'll change Neutralize. I don't know. I just feel like if you do that, then you make the weakness cards that you can see in the future, like, more valuable. Like Sucker Punch. Like, this card isn't even bad, but I don't pick it because I don't need to. Tools upgrading to innate? No. I mean, that's kind of broken. The card's already broken. I don't think they should do that. I just don't think innate upgrades are interesting, so they just should avoid innate upgrades as much as possible. They take away a lot of deck building interesting things. Like, if you want to make an upgrade to innate, it should be on like a bad card, like Infinite Blades or Hello World. Like, I don't even like the Tyranny innate upgrade on Regent. I'd rather they don't do that. For the machine learning, like Trash to Treasure innate upgrade, like, I don't like those upgrades. New door needs a buff? I think they will buff the door. I think they will buff the door. He does seem like a big pushover. Fly package needs a nerf? I think I'd rather just nerf prepared. Prepared is the problem with Sly. It's a common that is like a zero cost activator for all this stuff with no drawback. So it is just out of nerf prepared. It's the easiest way to change the Sly package is to change prepared. Because Acro they made uncommon. Acro they made uncommon. That did a lot. And then suddenly you make prepared not just like broken, and now you have to take dagger throw to do some discard. And then maybe, I mean, Hidden Daggers is still kind of broken for Sly activation, but Hidden Daggers is an uncommon. How to nerf it? Prepared? Do exactly what they did. And make it not draw. Yeah, discarding and then drawing would be a somewhat viable option. Forcing the discard first, like, I don't know if that's enough. Make the upgrade draw 2, discard 1. That's not even a nerf. See, that's the problem. There's no, like make prepare. I think I would like prepare. I like what they did. 1 energy, discard 2, gain energy next turn. I think it was awesome. Awesome combination of concentrate and outmaneuver that also has some synergy with stuff. Like, that was a cool card. I liked what they did with that one. But still, I do think that draw is an important part of this character, and if you suddenly get rid of all the draw, then, like, what is this character anymore? What is their identity? Like, having a lot of draw is their identity. And you make Acro uncommon, and you make prepared not draw anymore, and I don't really know. Kanimi-sama. Thanks for the primer. And the 28 months. Let's go. Discard and draw is like a big identity of the character. You don't want to totally, gut that. But you also want to make the character fun to play. Yeah, like Acro uncommon already like feels a little weird. For balance, it feels fine. But yeah, abrasive. You could just make abrasive not give dex or something. You just make it not give dex. Draw 1, discard 2. That's not even always worse. Yeah, would I still take prepared if it's a rare? Sometimes. Not all that often, but sometimes. Yeah, if this doesn't have Dex, then you have 4/6 thorns for like 0 energy. Like that's solid. But yeah. Without the Dex, this card is pretty balanced. I think a Sly Power is a really cool idea. It's just dexterity is kind of broken in this game, so Abrasive is broken. Simple as that. Maybe they'll rebuff Corrosive Wave. This card is not that good. I could see that. You know, one of the actual cool poison cards, and then they nerfed it to the ground. I don't know. All right, I'm playing Ironclad. I'm not even playing Silent. I'm not even playing Silent. We're versus the fish, the soul fish. Soul fish. Yeah, the best poison card other than Fumes is like Bubble-ish. Haze can be good, I think, but I don't know. Haze is not that dense. 4 poison is not that much. So you can't really like stack poison that well with just a Haze. Even though it is essentially 0 energy. Kind of eats an upgrade or something. Yeah, Snakebite. Snakebite is fine. It's just fine. It's not exceptional. It's not even good. It is a poison card. That is Snakebite. It's too balanced relative to Silence Pool. Snakebite. Any colorless card thoughts? Yeah, I'm leaning towards colorless. Let's look at the paths. Ironclad versus Underdogs is going to be very weak into elites, relatively speaking, compared to, like, normal. I mean, Ironclad in general is kind of weak. I think I like Crucible on Clad, though. Is that weird? I don't think that's weird. I think I like Crucible on Clad. I want to get those upgraded cards, because now then I actually, like, the mediocre cards then become pickable, and then I have damage/block, and then I can actually kill the enemies. I think it's pretty important for me to do Crucible here. Maybe. I don't know. I'm just going to play this. Strike. Did I target the wrong one? Kind of. Maybe, probably. Interesting. If I'm taking this much damage in an easy pool, I played the fight wrong. I played the fight wrong. I need to... when it's the bad pattern, like, there's 2 different ways that this fight can start. Or maybe 3 different ways. But there's just, like, one of the ways is so much harder to deal with. And I did not deal with this correctly. I should not be taking this much damage in an easy pool. I definitely played it wrong. Crucible is amazing. Just imagine your empty test as a Warpaint or Whetstone in it. No, that doesn't make it amazing. It's not amazing because losing a relic is a big deal. And remember that you're not just like on its own, it's okay, but you're taking it over another Niao bonus. So imagine that and losing 150 gold. The opportunity cost is large. I don't think Crucible is terrible, useless, or anything, but it's not like you're getting it for free. You're getting it as your Niao bonus. You're always getting a Niao bonus. Wind plus. Only thinking about wind because of the fish. I don't think I get to do it. $14 is doable. Iron Wave Bash. We just do this. We just block. Yeah, the slugs are like probably the easiest fight to misplay in the whole game. That's what I think. That's not ideal. Ow. Because you're also frail. Dominate plus. What? Distraction. I'm very distracted right now by how good the Dominate card is. It also, like, applies to vulnerable. It gains 2 strength, but it also applies to vulnerable, and that is, like, really good. The vulnerable itself is very valuable. Yeah, no dual wields. Second wind. I love taking the trash cards. Whirlwind into the eels. I am for eels. Brimstone. I don't think I've taken Brimstone in this game yet. It's not good, and allow me to explain why. I already have Dominate. But it does say Brimstone on it, and that's funny. I think that's funny. I don't know. I'm gonna click it. Where is Whirlwind? I've never clicked Brimstone in this game yet. David Attenborough turns 100. That's amazing. What an amazing guy. Strength build. I'm taking weakness. You better believe I'm taking weakness. Non-Brits even care? Probably not as much. Everyone likes David Attenborough. Everyone should. Anyone who doesn't, I mean, as far as I know. The coral guy will be hard. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. I'm probably dead. Is weakness blocking for more than this? Than this shrug? I'm most likely just dead. $14 times 2. 15 times 2. Oh, God. Okay, if I can survive next turn, block for 20. Am I able to block for 20 in my deck? Wait. No, it's 21! The Brimstone happens after. Oh, no. No. I saw the 20 and I'm like, oh, I can block for 20. Yeah, maybe don't take Brimstone. And then fight an elite. You're just not supposed to fight the elite. I think I could have won if I didn't fight this elite. If I just fight this guy and then don't fight an elite here. Yeah, I'm probably dead. Don't take Brimstone, maybe. Maybe don't take Brimstone when you already have good strength. Any elite other? It's a 50-50. You're just... you have a 50-50 to just die. Yeah, don't take Brimstone. This is terrible. I blame the Crucible. No, I blame the Trash Heap for giving me the money to buy the Brimstone. See, the Trash Heap event gave me 100 gold, which was allowing me to buy the Brimstone. And that's why I lost the run. Because of this trash event. Yeah, don't click Brimstone. It's very bad. The Silent. What? These are bad. Let's take a Mind Blast. I don't know. Let's do a Mind Blast run, right? Let's no skip Mind Blast run. Bing bong. Yeah, that's like the worst colorless start I've ever seen. You could probably make Restlessness work on this character, though. Because of discard stuff. But, yeah, I'm not going to try. Didn't need to put the weakness on that one. Ow. Nerf Coral Guy's animation? Why would they do that? Mind Blast. Look at it go! Oh my god, 10 damage. These stupid slimes puts cards in my deck for my Mind Blast. Oh my god, turn 1 build. Turn 1 build. Turn 1 build. I'm doing a no-skip run this run. I mean, I have a Mind Blast. I should do a no-skip run. Not allowed to skip a card. Whoa, I'm not allowed to skip footwork? That's crazy. I'm not allowed to skip it. I'm not allowed. I'm not allowed to skip footwork. It's so sad. It's so sad. I like this path, I think. Oh, I guess there's a shop there. I'm not allowed to skip cards in the shop. Infinite Blades innate build. Whoa. Do we know how this game works if you have innate cards? Do I need 6 innate cards in order to start drawing cards on Silent? Or does it do the Ring of the Snake first? Will I need to have 8 innate cards to start actually getting a benefit? Because I don't know how it works in this game. Not 100% sure. Do I honestly want this Infinite Blades? I don't mind it. I mean, every card I add makes my Mind Blast do 1 more damage. Automation's cute. Powers in large deck are going to be often good options. 8 HP flex pot. I'm just going to do that. Whoa. Whoa. I'm not allowed to skip leg sweep? I'm so sad. Or Calcum's not bad. Do I want to play leg sweep or do I want to play footwork defend? I could also just play footwork strike and Orichalcum it. And only blocks for 2 more. See, their weakness wouldn't have even played that turn. +1 block. Let's go. Ow. Getting destroyed. Yeah, and it can expand the opening hand. Yeah, but like, how many do I need to have? More than 5 or more than 7? Like, does a Ring of the Snake take precedence? Lantern. Yeah, like, does it work like Spire 1 or like different is my question. Bird. 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 That is a bird. Am I more worried of... I think I'm more worried of the potato. I think I'm potioning potato. I think I'm more worried about every other elite. And I'm also, like, taking 1 damage this turn. Like, with dex plus weakness, we do pretty well in this fight. Guaranteed leg sweep this turn. 6 damage over the few blocks. Maybe it was worth the draw there. Missing Assassinate. Assassinate would be very good. Okay, backflip next turn into the Mind Blast. You're not ready? It does 10 damage. Whoa. Bam, bam. Innate build. Let's go, gamers. Dice cognition. The best thing about being a gamer. Alright, leg sweep. Footwork leg sweep. Like, boom. Omega block. Pretty good at this fight. Why was I scared of this fight? Mind blast. Hourglass. Not bad. Prepared. Such an easy card to click on. Why is this deck good? Does anyone know why this deck is like actually kind of good? I mean, Mind Blast is a lot better, being an energy less than it was in Spire 1. I guess that's pretty massive of a change. Full heal? Yeah, we've got Hourglass for this fight, and like Mind Blast one-shots. Yeah, I definitely don't mind taking a free heal event. Man. What's the upgrade? A Pog Paired, a Neutralize, a Footwork. Yeah, we get a heal and reward and potions. Why is this deck so good? Mind Blast build. But yeah, I'm really not scared of the Kin. We have good block, we have Hourglass for AoE, and we have decent front load to, you know, go against one of the left minion is going to die like turn 2 or something. Yeah, I've got like two backstabs. Like, look at this. They just die. Could play this reflex. I got Orc, how can only take 5 damage. Struggles? No, if I see that event, I'm taking Bing Bong. There's no question. Why did I play the defend? Defense sucks. Am I getting full value out of this? I think so. Amid is retaining. And yeah, our slow damage is probably good enough for this fight with Hourglass and Shiv every turn. Good gamer. Yeah, what if it's clone? I mean, if it's clone, I know what I'm doing. I have one option. I mean, it doesn't really matter what I clone. Clone prepared. Yeah, you clone blast, and you have 10 of them on turn 1. And then 10 of them on turn, or 5 of them on turn 2. You just win. You kill everything turn 1 except for the phase 3 of the Gremlin knob. Yeah, when you have more innate cards, you will draw them next turn. That's what happens. Yeah, hopefully they make this boss more interesting in the patch. I think generally everyone would be happy with this boss being more interesting, more difficult, generally speaking. This boss is crazy OP. You're right. Nightmare Mind Blast. Nightmare Mind Blast. Clone. It's so easy. Why is this game so easy? Why did they do this to me? This is a streamer client. I don't even know what the other options were. I saw clone and I clicked it. I didn't see the other options. What were they? Surely they didn't exist. Farm Bing Bong? I mean, this is Bing Bong right here. Very good at this fight. Tent. Tent would be good. It is already upgraded, so it's okay, even if we don't get it. Oh, you cannot steal my Mind Blast. No, you are not allowed to do that. You are very much so not allowed to do that. No way, no way, no way. Roach. Yeah, imagine getting your clone stolen, like, it just in a different run than this, but like, oh my god, that would, like, I would cry. I saw the 3 options and I thought it was... Wait, 2 days in my draw pile? 2 days? Are you stupid? Excuse me? Are they stupid? Get destroyed. Yeah, they should be paying me. Like, I should be paying for that. That's hilarious. The antlers relic? Oh, yeah. Someone gets it. Did pretty well at this fight. I just really need to glug because I just need to get my Mind Blast stoop. Mind Blast. Oh, another dupe. And a bonus dupe. Ooh, 1 campfire in the shop. It's so big. Like, that's huge, because now I have 4 of them into the first elite. And that means the first elite is just nuked immediately. That's huge. That's huge. That's huge. That's huge. Save our money for future stuff. Cards don't do anything. Big. All right, so we actually don't have any block right now, and we don't literally kill it on turn 1. I play very well, thank you. Now we have to win the fight. This is easier said than done, right? But getting that extra one was huge. Next turn is our scariest turn. A lot of block in there. Okay, cool. Get the abrasive. We get the extra energy. And we get the weakness. Not taking too much, and the thorns are in play. Alright, this should be okay. Art of War. The worst Art of War you've ever seen in your life. Snake bite. No, the female of people. No. Oh, the hunt. Sometimes we'll get Vuln on turn 1. Big. What? I can't go to more than one shop? Oh, come on. It was better to take the curses and the wishes because that was more cards to add to the deck, right? I think that was more cards. All right, how do we question mark Max here? We don't want to go to this question. No, the question mark can still be a shop. But we want to question mark Max. I think it's this path. Fatal is 2 extra Mind Blasts? No, it's not. It's 2 extra on turn 2. We've done it. Buy out the shop. Buy out the shop. Why don't you? Why don't you do it? No, I don't want to remove a card. No. I don't want to remove a card. No! No! Yeah, we can remove infinite blades. Remove bad luck. Oh, assassinate draw. Look at that. I mean, a free curse? A free curse. Let's go. A free curse. You die, and you die, and you die. Bye. Swiftpot, it says deal approximately 100 and 300 damage, approximately. None of these do anything. Add Decay to your deck. I have to add a card to my deck. I must. Flow. Hello, the game hitches. Die, 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 die. Die, 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 die. Yeah, I haven't made a dent. Holy, the door is so strong. Wait, when I play the Mind Blast, it exhausts it. Yikes. 21-minute run. Yeah, well. That was Slay the Spire. This is how I recommend you play Slay the Spire. If you're looking to learn how to win on Ascension 10, the hardest difficulty in the game, this is what I recommend. I won with it. I have a 100% win rate when I get clone on my Mind Blast. I really, really, really recommend that you do this. It's very consistent. Look at all these badges. Clearly, I'm a better player. Look at them all. Five or more curses, 6 or more elites, 5 or more of the same cards. I think I had 5 or more of the same card. I think I did. 1 with 600 or more gold. Oh, I like that one. You have to actually win with the gold. Defeated 2 bosses without losing HP. I think I did do that. No rests under 30 minutes. It's beautiful. I've been getting this no rest a lot more often as I've improved at the game. The music. I felt like listening to Gentle Giant, so I just put some Gentle Giant in the request queue. I really recommend, if you like weird music, put Gentle Giant. We listen to Gentle Giant. Every album up through Interview is like extremely good. Like slightly weird music. You should listen to it. That was funny. $256. Yeah, and I mean, we got essentially 2 extra campfires because we got the mirror and we got the dupe deck. Just get cloned into the dupe deck event. Yeah. Very mirroring run. GG. YouTube. I do want people to sub to the YouTube. I think I need to... I don't know if I actually do, but I think I need to hit like 1,000 subs to get YouTube monetization. I don't know if I actually would make any money on YouTube yet, but... very appreciated to get those subs on YouTube if you want to watch the highlight videos on the YouTube. It would do a lot, I think. I don't really know that much about YouTube. Like and subscribe. But yeah, I think it would be very good. I think, yeah, it's easier per viewer number. Yeah, I think I take quick break and then rejaunt. Regent man. Mr. Beast. Mind Blast. I like the Mind Blast buff. I think I kind of thought about that as one way to buff Mind Blast. It was so bad. Like 2 energy is too much for that card. And it's a lot better in this game because like I talked about Mind Blast Inspire 1 as being, oh, this is a card that is like for like dailies or weird modifier runs. And Slay the Spire 2 kind of plays like a weird modifier of Spire 1 sometimes with Clone and Dupe Your Deck and Bing Bong. So you have these options to make the deck gigantic. You didn't have those options in Spire 1. So like maximum Mind Blast was doing like 60 or 70 damage in Spire 1 for 2 energy. Upgrade to 1 energy. So it's very, very different in Spire 2. Mind Blast is definitely a lot better. Not even close to like the worst card in the game, whereas it is close to the worst card in the game in Spire 1. Yeah, that run has a good clone, a good few spots to put on a short and then say link to video in description. Definitely a good idea. Anyway, I'll be right back. Read you, man. Scooby-Doo. Hello. A good clone run. Yeah. Don't get it every day. I've had it a little bit recently. A few times. Clone. I just had a clone hang the other day. Plays almost identically to that Mind Blast run. But yeah, I hope that they just make an Act 4. I think Act 4 is the perfect thing to, like, counter those kind of clone runs, because those clone runs are so hype. Like, for the average person who's playing this game for, like, say, 500 hours even, like, those clone runs are hype. But for the person playing this game for, like, 5,000 hours and wanting to, you know, fight Act 4 and stuff, they're gonna get samey. But they're very hyped to have every once in a while. I even think with the right tools, like, you could even have that kind of run beat the heart. Like, you saw I had a shackling potion in that run, correct? Right? Like, this deck beats the heart, I think? No, I don't have more than 67 HP. So if I have a different potion that can block... Yeah, exactly. Like, it doesn't happen all that often. So it's okay that they're samey runs. I've had, like, 2 runs that felt like that. I had 2 reboot clone runs, but those ones were awesome. Those ones were really, really cool. But yeah, you can see, if I just have a little bit more max HP, like, this deck beats the heart. I'm gonna need to deal with, like, 4 Beat of Death hits and the 67. So I'm gonna need, like, 70, a little, like, 75 HP or something. I'm gonna need 76 HP to beat the heart with this deck. With the Shackling Pot. So, like, even a deck like this can beat the heart, but it would take a little bit of foresight. And that's cool. That's why I like the heart. It is not trivial. Some scones. Nice. All right. I think I'm going to take the bones because it is funny. Watch this. It is funny. Rich. Am I allowed to do double strike remove? I don't think I am. Especially not with 2 curses in my deck. We transformed 2 of our cards into 2 curses. That's what we did. For the low price of 16 HP. 3 of my 11 cards are curses right now. That's wonderful. Well, I have to get to this shop. I'm probably just dead, right? Not 100% of the time, but, like, I'm definitely dead a decent amount of the time here. Demonstrate why you probably shouldn't take Nia's Bones, unless there's, like, a floor 2 shop and the other options are unpickable. Can you choose to not pick the Bones relics? That's a good challenge run. Your Nia bonus is get 2 curses, or get a curse. I don't think you can skip them. I'm not sure, though. So if I do 17 damage, this thing has 7 HP, I would have to draw a double strike to kill it. That can be done. Or we put it here so that they're weak this turn, they take less. I think that's more likely to happen. And then I can kill them in 2 turns, which is good too. Like, it's almost as good. Ow! Dibbity boo. Oh, about. Okay, I need to definitely put a card in my deck. Do we like Glitter Stream or Manifest better here? Card generation is going to go well with the I don't have a deck. I think I like Manifest. Merle raid. Hello. Check out my start. My demonstration of why you don't take Niao's bones. We got greed and removed 2. We got decay, and then we have to take this path to get to a shop. But if we get to the shop, maybe we'll win. I don't know. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. It's a lot of curses for one deck to handle. Discovery, GG. General Giant. Bones unspeakably terrible, but unspeakably fun. Attack pot's huge. Oh god. I mean... Wow, I'm retaining so many cards. Mind Blast, it's back. Charge in a curse deck. Oh god. Get out of here. Let's get out of here, IMO. Let's put cards in my deck. All right, we made it to shop. We have arrived at shop. Pillar GG, and only applies on Manifest and Charge. Okay, Pillar's good. Gnarled Hammer could be worth it as well. Remove his cheating. Yeah, I mean, I'm thinking about like both of these and this. Entrance and both relics. Disrespecting Spire and docks. Yeah, the docks have become very easy, I feel. Click on good cards. Yeah, the pillars are... I don't think I need the hammer. I don't think the hammer is worth it. So I'd rather just take pillar and dramatic entrance over it or something. And then I could even take Gamma Blast over remove here. Like, yeah, removing decay is nice, but, like, I don't know. Having a good card in my deck is also nice. Right, time to die. I mean, I have dramatic. I have, like... This is a bad turn 1, I would say. Can we ever kill the 7? This is 35 damage. This is 19 plus 16. That's perfect lethal if I Von Pot. Is that true? 19 plus 16? That seems worth it to me. I'll do that. Yeah, turn 1 curse. All around, all around, all around, all around, all around, all around, all around. I think I have to rend here. I need this thing to die next turn. Probably should have weak potted that even last turn. Yeah, potions count as created cards. Pretty good. All around, all around, all around, all around. But mask's very good. Particle wall with no star gen, or very little. Yeah, whatever. Where are my potions? Where are my potions? Where are my potions? Where are my potions? I mean, I just used them in the last fight, didn't I? Charge. Charge is absurd. We're dead. Now, charge is ridiculous. We might be dead. Okay. Should be fine now. I hope. Actually, not always. We're not even close to being always fine now. They do how much? 36? Yeah, I don't like that number. Ow. That's a little bit too close for comfort. Full heal. Ice cream's very good. Rest. I think we're getting somewhere here. I think we're genuinely getting somewhere that is viable. And why is that? Because charge is absurdly broken. It blocks for 6, does 40 damage, and gets rid of garbage. What a card. What a card. Convergence with ice cream, yeah. Also, it's crazy. They need to rest again. Love to upgrade, venerate, convergence, pillars, charge. Our next elite is the Coral Man. Also, Manifest is a really good upgrade too. Yeah, now we have enough money to even remove the curse if we want to. What about this, though? What about Bundle of Joy? What about a Bundle of Joy? I love that card. It's my Bundle of Joy. I love it. Whee! I want to play it. I don't know if I should. I probably shouldn't. Yeah, I could have played it. I should not have. Did I mess up by playing that strike? I have ice cream. Like, I messed up, right? Chakma. Is the sex broken? Can you tell I like Gentle Giant? Charge. Charge. I will not stop until my entire deck is minion dive bombs. Assassin ultimate defense energy also. Festive Bobber. Bobber. I don't think 1 energy for 1 star is worth it. Good ice cream turn. Oh, bold. A bold. Watch it, watch it, watch it, watch it. This is my favorite thing in the whole game. It should be your favorite thing too. Rock. 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 Does rock resist rock? I don't know if it does. It doesn't? It's weird. Berry. Bundle of joy. Create card build. Relax ice cream. I like that. I like that a lot. Is that better than Pale's Blood though? Clone bundle of joy. I want to see that. Yeah, Pale Blood is Pale Blood, so it's like universally pretty broken. But the relaxes are solid. They improve my block density a little bit. While also, like, I don't know. Let's try them out. Kind of eat the upgrades, unfortunately, but I don't know. I like the relaxes here a lot. Wee dee dee dee. A dee 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 dee. Look at it go. Pretty good. We skipped drill. Oh, wait, I did skip drill. Yeah. Drill was kind of busted. Paul's flesh with ice cream is silly. Paul's flesh with ice cream is silly. Glow. Glow is good here, I think. We have energy. It is draw. And it gets used on the Gamma Blast and the Particle Wall. 4. 4. Bulwark. Am I allowed to take Bulwark when I'm not running a Forge build? Do I just firebot this? Taking some damage. Not a massive amount, right? I'm taking 16, 7 damage. Sure. Astral Pulse is okay. Just okay. Yeah, Bulwark is the Forge build. Canvas got hacked. Good excuse to do no work for a day. Let's go. I don't know. Is Regent loved by his constituents or hated? Probably not. Probably not loved, right? I don't feel like he should be. Loved? Yeah, he forces them to love him. They say he's loved? Really? It's interesting. $67 HP. I do have 67 HP right now. I do. Interesting fact. Did I just not play Pillars? Yeah, I drew a turn 1. I couldn't play it. I mean... One damage for the fans? No. Be gone plus. It's just okay. Blocks for a little bit. I mean... Are we worried about the B-Man of Beevil right now? I wouldn't say so. I'm going to get rid of 1 potion. You know what? This potion sucks. Yeah, the epochs were great. I like them. Upgrade this guy. 2 block, 1 draw, and an energy. That's like a pretty insane upgrade. Oh, no. I'm dead. Probably just save my energy here. Ow. It's not that bad. It's actually really good, because now I'm no longer at the number. Worst snake plant? That's all this enemy is. And, I mean, everyone hates snake plant, too. So, I understand why everyone doesn't like this fight, either. I mean, I don't actually understand it. I think they're both, like, overhated fights. It's bad in certain decks. Like... Nice bolus in this fight. It definitely has potential to be bad. So does every fight in the game. There's multiple, like... The reason why I'm unsure, like, of it all is that there are much harder fights in the exact same pool. Yeah, bolus in this fight, so amazing. Biller number 2. Let's go. Disrupt autopilot. That's probably the reason. Yeah. Dark Shackles. That's good. If I need to, a desperation, I can use these foul potions. They do 12 damage to everyone, including me. Sometimes that can be positive in this fight, which is really funny. Like, maybe right now. Probably not, though. Should I have played Prowess first? Was that getting me the kill here? It may have been. Why am I not, like, drawing my relax cards that are really good? Ow. I hate being weakened in this fight. Weakness by far the thing I dislike the most about this fight. Very annoying. Interesting. Where is the damage? Watch this. Ow. Valbot time? It could be considered. I don't think it's worth it, though. I just realized what I did. If I play that, I can't play the relax. Well, that's not good. Ow. Finally, the fight is over. Finally. Rock. Astral Pulse. That would have been a good card in that last fight. It's too late for you now. So plan for Mr. Bees? I kill it. Regalite. This is really good. Whenever you create a card, gain 2 blah. Like, I mean, it's just another pillars that's in play at the start of every fight. That's really good. Stamp on Relax. It's not a bad idea. Yeah, Stamp on Relax Plus is pretty good. Stamp on Particle Wall is like, yeah, is also crazy potential. I don't really have the star gen for it, but it is very strong. Not in this run. It's not amazing, but it is a very strong thing to do, generally speaking. We could remove the decay finally. We could do that. That could be done. Watch this. Could Vompot. I know I have the rocks, but I just want to make sure I survive to the boss and beat the boss. Yeah, Stamp on Particle Wall. It's just in your hand forever. It's wild. Run still lives. I survived the hard part of the run, and now I'm in the easier part of the run. Bowlers. 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 Duh, Gambit. Make it so. Bolus, bolus. Genus sus. Make it so. Bing Bong 10 the Gambit. If you can draw it every turn, it's not so bad. Mostly true. Gamma Blast. I might actually take a hidden cache, but like not, I don't know. I think we're very card generation focused. And taking a card that is just like 1 energy, do nothing. That, I mean, it lets me play my Particle Wall is what it does, right? This is like 1 energy, block 20 next time you draw Particle Wall, which is good. But it's like delayed output and all that. Yeah, like it's okay. B-Man. Evil. What? That's not a B-Man. Gentle Giant. The Knob Amid. This guy does kind of look like a Knob Amid. Color-wise, they look like a Knob Amid a little bit. That's pretty crazy. Ultimate Strike. Volley prep time. Not even good. That was scary. Yeah, the block on that enemy is annoying to deal with a lot of the time. Rock. Rock. Mind Blast. Deals 0 damage. It's beautiful. Hit me. I block. Watch this. It was fine. Be doo doo dee doo, be doo boo dee doo. We can always just rock him next turn, worst case. Rocks. Rocks. No RNG. I don't believe there's any RNG in the pattern here. The only way that the fight can be different is that they actually gain strength when you kill the other one. So it can change a little bit. Rocks. Rocks is a very funny relic. And it's pretty good, too. Charge! I like that I block for like 16 when I play charge. Isn't that like kind of silly? I think that's a little bit silly. I play charge and I block for 16. On a card that's already kind of broken. Even if it don't block. Money. No. Add one Apotheosis to your deck. Okay, Apotheosis is ridiculously good. It might be the option here. It probably is. You take Apo, you upgrade Big Bang, and you can make the blade 1 cost. Swift is cool. I don't think Swift is that good in this deck. Of course, it like is really good. I mean, it makes dramatic entrance. You draw 3 on turn 1. Like, it's broken. Okay, it's broken. Okay, it's kind of broken. It's kind of broken. Swift is very, 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 very good. What would make me not click Big Bang? Having a really, really, really good card next to it. What rare cards will I often pick over Big Bang? I mean, Big Bang is not that much of a solve for things. I don't know. But it is just a good value card, obviously. But I could see taking Crash Landing or Comet or Make It So. I could see taking the Smith. I could see taking Arsenal Guards. I would probably usually take Guards over it in a lot of decks. Weird cases, I could see taking Void Form over it. In weird cases. Guards is one of the best cards in the characters, so, like, I don't know. But, I mean, Big Bang is very, very good. Very, 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 very good. This character, yeah, this character is low on energy, so just a card that says gain an energy and it doesn't cost to draw is very, very good. Energy to set up to play powers from Big Bang is just outstanding. And then it has bonus beyond that, of course. Yeah, Big Bang to Adrenaline. I think Big Bang is better in the context of Regent, but I'm not even sure. Like, Adrenaline is also great, because essentially what it does is it lets you get your powers set up. They both do similar things. They do almost the same thing. Draw 2 cards is nice on Adrenaline, but Big Bang also forges 5 and gains a star, which is probably better than draw. They're both absurd. Like, I don't know. Do we need to compare them? They're both very, very good free cards to click on. And I think they're even better in this game where you want to be clicking powers more often. The extra energy while not costing a draw to get your powers in play is just insane in this game. Like, Adrenaline feels a lot better in this game than Inspire 1. Because Inspire 1, I might, need to take this crash landing over a big bang more often when, Act 2 is trying to kill you much more. This, like, guaranteed low output, like, low, it's not low, but, like, this one-time little effect is maybe less important if the enemies are trying to kill you. There's one enemy that tries to kill you called the Decimillipede in Act 2. There's one enemy. One enemy that tries to kill you. And sometimes the boss does. Sometimes you're not good at the boss. Alright, how do we take a safe path to get... I want to get the Apo upgraded, and I want to get the Big Bang upgraded. Those are the only upgrades that do anything. Apo upgrade is insane with Ice Cream. Like, we need that upgrade. I think we just go this path. I think the fights are not that hard, right? Relax. Alright, now I can just play cards. Easy to forget that, like, my whole deck is upgraded now. Pretty wild. Entomancer? Yeah, give Entomancer strength. Yes, strength Entomancer. That's terrifying. I like the sound of that very much. Why do I block 20 when I play charge? That doesn't seem very, very balanced. I block for 20. Bundle of Joy blocks for 30. Balance character. These are all upgraded. Does that make the glow worth clicking on here? Not really. I don't know. Maybe. 7 stars. Good thing it's upgraded. Pale blue dot. Pale blue dot. Just another setup power. I think we're good enough. Ooh. Do I play Apo here? I might not play Apo here. No, I mean, I block for 10, don't I? With this and this. Probably better for future turns to have things upgraded. Maybe I lied. I should have played the thing that drew a million cards for me next turn. Ow. 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 Shock. Why don't I have, like, bad cards in my deck anymore? The mystery. Star build. Why do I have 117 block? Why do I have 117 block? Can this be explained? I just had 117 block casually. What's up with that? Conqueror? Meow. Squall. That seems good. Relax sucks. Rock. Wait. Where'd my rock go? Charge. Have I had a useful anointed yet? From potions and stuff. Or maybe generation, card generation. Never in my deck, though. Restlessness. That's so good. Ow. Bomba. Winter in June? Yes. That's how the hemisphere works. That's how the southern hemisphere works. It's fall right now. In New Zealand. Hemisphere tier list? Bomba. Bomba. I do like the southern hemisphere. So far. Monologue plus. Isn't it always fall in NZ because it is on the bottom? Interesting. Hopefully I don't, like, die immediately. Might be worth a rest right now. Do I really need the blade upgraded in the next elite? Look at those upgrades. It lets me actually play this on turn 1, which is kind of massive. Let's do the basin. Don't play the dramatic entrance there. And, like, now we're set up. Now we're broken. I keep forgetting that Bundle of Joy makes 4 cards. That's upgraded. Rawhide Waiting Room? Is it in the queue? Is it in there somewhere? I would listen to it soon. Soon. Okay. Let's go. I like to hear that. Did I play that relax there? GG. Charge. Charge! Bundle of Joy. This blocks for 40 when I play it. Not to mention it also, you know, makes 4 cards in my hand that are probably pretty good. Bomba. Same with Charge. Look at this. This Charge blocks for 20 and then also makes my draw pile better. Isn't that kind of good? It seems a little bit good. Charge deck. Boom. That's a small blade. Beep. Bombardment versus Time Eater? Oh, God. That would still be pretty good. Elite tier list with knob for reference. Okay, I should do that. I should do that, like, actually for a YouTube video. Minus 75k, yeah. I mean, that is what the tier list redeem is for. It's for losing channel points because I never actually make a channel point. But, yeah, I think I should do that. I mean, that would be a genuine good YouTube video for people to, you know. See, these are the elites. This is how I rank how hard they are based on where they are. But I would like to prepare my brain to do that. Maybe I just do it also after this run. And by the time I'm done, we can have the patch soon. Not a bad idea. The charge card. It's something else. Wait, attack bot blocks for 10. Attack bot blocks for 10. That seems kind of good. Yeah, I don't know. If I want to do the elite tier list, I think I would want to be able to have a good setup so that I could... I mean, I could just do it on stream, I guess. I would want it to be able to show what the elite patterns are. Like, go through. This is the elite, and this is what the elite does. And have it, like, set up. And I guess I can do that. I suppose. Go on! Splash. Wow. No! It just ate my blade! No! The blade's not that good. Wait. Why is this hand so bad? It's okay to take a bunch of damage. I have a Force Thrust and a Pantograph. You just take 32 to my face. It doesn't hurt anyone. How am I ever gonna block this? Look at that perfect block. That was nice. Fiend Fire. They're not dead. The Doorman. Thanks, energy. I hunger. I'm actually getting a little owned right now. Just use this for block. Yeah, Sovereign Blade upgraded is really nice. I have Pantograph. It can take damage and stuff. Want to be as efficient in our card plays this turn as possible. Oh, I lost all my energy. I do need to block. Yeah, whatever. Jackpot? Watch this. The Gambit Particle will come back. It does not. It does not. Probably not worth 2 energy to play this card. Well, that was scary until it wasn't. Chakma. The Gambit Prolong. Rolling Boulder. Severance. Do you know what this card does? It puts souls in your draw pile and your discard pile and your hand, and that counts as creating cards. If the greed weren't in hand, I could have actually gotten restlessness there. The Gambit. I don't like this turn very much. The Gambit Prolong. Is there any risk to that? I think there might be risk to that. Yeah, this is the no draw turn also. Yeah, we're not getting the broken stuff from a lot of these cards yet. You just say ouchie. Helix Drill, that's hilarious. Like, all my weakness, Vuln stuff is kind of gone. There we go. Is this killing? We do have a win condition here, which is Stardust. We have prep time. I mean, this is doing 111 damage right now. We can't draw next turn, so let's just do this. Bologin. Better. Eternal Armor. Eternal. Eternal Armor. Man, I'm happy I have the Eternal Armor. Getting owned in this fight, honestly. Stardust and the blade was kill. Probably was, yeah. We got a sub, Ziggy Tiger Club. Guards. Guards. cards. Charge blocks for more than relax. Really want to play this Calamity. It'll happen eventually. I want to play the Calamity card. There it is. I mean... Alright, now every card I play blocks for 10. Every attack I play blocks for 10. 8 from Pillars, 2 from Regalite. Seems like kind of good. So pretty much every card in my deck blocks. Like a lot. Not even just a little bit. 12? 12 damage. 12 damage. Nice Crescent Spear. That's amazing. You're so good at this game, Crescent Spear. You're just amazing. Just so good. Comment. Too bad I got rid of my Star Generation cards. Some of them. I have 11 energy. Okay, so we're low on stars, but not energy. Seven stars. That's a lot of stars. I can't count that high. Libra. I think we're 16. Like hard. Whoa. That is gonna forge the blade. Kill it with 7-star, please. Kill it? Yeah, I don't know. I can play it. It's not good. It's like bad. Kingly Kick. Bonk. Oh, yeah, I could have rocked Trinket. You're right. All right, yeah, let's try to come up with a tier list for the elites. This says elite and bosses. That's good enough. But talking about the elites is like very, very important. I think it's a valuable thing to talk about. So I think it's a good tier list to do. And I want to have the reference spreadsheet out as well. Hold on 1 second. This is going to be kind of hard to do exactly as I want. But I have a tier list maker. Yeah, this is going to be difficult to do. I mean, I could just go to this page after, and then no, but then it's like now it's not zoomed in correctly. I need a separate page that is then a different separate source. This would be easier if there were a Beastiary in the game. I think this can be done though. Patch day in a few hours. But I want to do this a little bit. I'm going to do this. I'm going to do this. Right. This is going to be for and then I want to like man, this is so much to fit. Like it's hard to show everything well here. Because it's like takes so much width. And like if I want to zoom in to make it more readable, then like it's just very wide to show the attack patterns. Just a little difficult. Transpose it. How? Save a copy and adjust the column widths. Yeah, I could do copy a sheet, new sheet. What? So I would just copy the entire sheet and then transpose it. What? So you want it to be like, vertical instead of horizontal? Is that what it would do? It's not pasting it transposed. It's not doing it? It just should work. Yeah, I mean... I'm copying the whole sheet. You might be right about this. What? Yeah, there's like formatting and stuff that's not working. Okay, this is just gonna be a little scuffed, I suppose. It's just hard to read if anyone's on mobile. That's all. It's okay. Let's get the Act 1 elites first. The bosses at the end. All right, there we go. I don't think I need this many tiers. What is the middle tier? I mean, it is just average. Like, but like, what is a better, funnier name for average? And where is the knob? Thank you for reminding me. I should have an images. I should have a Gremlin knob somewhere. No, I don't have a... I want a normal Gremlin knob image. This is taking a while. I'm figuring it out, though. Let me knob. Knob. All right, I take a quick break before I start this too. I think actually like the average is like a depends on character. Because I'm thinking like Terror Eel is like a joke fight for like defect or something, but can like kill your Necrobinder runs. Doesn't everything depend? Yes. I don't think anything is like actually in this bottom. I think there's actually just only like 3 tiers for this, honestly. The ghost guy? No, the ghost guy's actually kind of scary. And the Dorito's actually like kind of scary. But I mean, relative to the other elites, like I don't know. Nah, this is good. This is good. Normal. All right, I'm gonna take a quick break and refill water and stuff, and then we'll do the list. BRB. BRB. I don't have the BRB screen for this one. Make it meh to rage bait people. Okay. I mean, a mid. You made me a spreadsheet. Let's see if this is good. It says request access. That's funny. Okay, is this even good? You did get it to work. The format is not good enough, I don't think. Yeah, the transpose, like you got it successfully, but it doesn't look It's too wide. It's not better. Thank you for the attempt. It looks as good as you can get. All right. I'm going to start recording. All right, let's talk about elites in Slay the Spire 2. What do elites do in Slay the Spire 2? Elites are harder enemies that can give you bonus gold. They always give you a relic. 50% common relic, 33% uncommon relic, and 17% rare relic. And they give you higher chances of getting rare cards and uncommon cards as well. So they are very, very high value. And therefore you want to be fighting elites as much as you can without dying. So understanding which elites are harder, which ones you need to prepare for the most is going to be important. And preparing for all of them is going to be important because you want to be taking these floors to be getting the maximum value and get the snowball started so you can win more runs. So today, we love Gremlin Knob, an elite from Slay the Spire 1. So I'm going to compare everything to Gremlin Knob. Elites in this game are probably a little bit easier than Gremlin Knob on average. I'm going to put Gremlin Knob in the top tier. We're going to compare him to Gremlin Knob because that's fun. Just for fun. If you're not familiar with Gremlin Knob, you're new to Spire 2, don't worry about it. We will start with the Bygone Effigy elite. This elite has 127 HP, 132 on low ascension, or 132 on high ascension. I'm mostly going to be talking about high ascension here, but any advice is going to apply if they are even easier. It's all going to work. But the Bygone Effigy is a damage check elite. They pass the turn 1, they pass turn 2, so they do nothing on turn 1 or 2. And then they gain 10 strength and then start dealing damage, which is very silly that they gain 10 strength and then just deal damage. But essentially they do 23 or 25 damage every turn after turn 2. That's their entire pattern. And then they also start with this debuff called Slow, where the enemy will take 10% more damage for every card played this turn. So slamming a lot of cards in a turn and then playing your big attack later is the game plan. This elite is difficult, but it is not the top tier, I would say, of difficulty. It can be solved in multiple different ways that are relatively easy to solve. Potions are extremely strong. Power potion, attack potion after you've played a bunch of cards in a turn can do a lot of damage. Weakness makes it very easy to actually block this. Knob can only be solved in one way, and that is killing it immediately. But this thing, weakness is absurdly powerful against. You can sit around in this fight way longer if you get weakness. So, definitely if I'm in the overgrowth, I am clicking every weakness card I see because it will make this fight a lot easier. And then guess what? It'll also make later elites easier as well. Weakness is good. You'll hear that a lot. So yeah, best things to prepare for Bygone Effigy are going to be good damage. They take turn 1 and 2 off. So big chunky attacks can actually be used on those turns. Like a Reap or a Bludgeon. Those big 3-cost attacks even are going to be okay. And the fight goes on a little long sometimes if you have weakness. So you can even take some scaling damage, like an Infinite Blades or some Poison can do okay. Ultimately, you just need to have a solid deck will do okay in this fight. And that's why I don't put it in the top tier. Any old deck with a pile of pretty decent cards is going to do pretty decently against this fight. Next up is the Bird Honest. The Bird Honest. And the Bird Honest is an elite that just kind of hits you. And it is one of the only elites that just like hits you in Act 1, in this Act 1, in the Overgrowth, that hits you every single turn. The other two elites in this act do not hit you on turn 1. So this is going to be an elite where something like Boot Sequence or Anchor is going to be more useful. It starts with this buff called Territorial. I did not know that's the name of it. But it essentially gains 1 strength every turn, is what the Bird Honest does. And it alternates between Swoop and Peck. So it alternates between a multi-hit and a big hit. So it does 19 and then 4 times 3. But it's actually going to be 5 times 3 because they'll have 1 strength on turn 2. And then it'll do 22 and then 7 times 3. Mathematics is difficult. But essentially, it's just going to do ramping damage. This is another fight where it can be terrifying if you don't have weakness and pretty trivial to easy if you do have weakness. So I'm definitely overvaluing weakness in this act. And this act is good. And yeah, because this enemy attacks every turn, it's very difficult to perfect this fight. So sometimes rest is just the best answer in this elite. I still think it can catch you by surprise, honestly. Just because of the amount of damage it's coming in for turn 1. It does 19 on turn 1. And not a lot of fights in Act 1 do that. And then it just hits you every turn. While it has 90... How much HP does it have right now? 90 HP? Yeah. They nerfed its HP a little bit in a patch a few months, like maybe a month ago. I think it used to be like 94 or something, but it's 81 to 84 on low ascension, 90 on high ascension. You just need to make sure you have pretty good damage for this fight. So yeah, in the Overgrowth, the main vibe here is you would like to have big, efficient damage cards or very efficient block cards like Weakness or Bulwark, Reflect, Flame Barrier, Blood Wall. Just any of those strong, efficient block cards or Weakness are going to be the primary block cards you're looking for. Stuff like Deflect is not going to be as good. You know, a small, low impact block card is not going to be quite as good in this act. Still not bad, but not quite as good in this act. Next up in this act is the Frog Parasite. Let's bring them up. Whoops. Wait, this doesn't have the information on the Wrigglers. I can bring that up too. The Frog Parasite, harder than Knob, weaker than Knob. This thing's harder than Knob. This is probably the elite to be aware of the most in the entire game because it's in Act 1 when your deck is terrible and it is brutal. And let's go through why the Frog Parasite is brutal. It has between 66 and 68 HP, which is not massive at first glance. And it simply alternates between adding 3 infections to your discard and hitting for 5 times 4 or 4 times 4 on low ascension. And what does Infection do? Infection is a status card, and it deals 3 damage to you when it is in your hand at the end of your turn. And that is absurd, and it is 3 of those in your second deck cycle pretty much 100% of the time, unless you can somehow do 68 damage on turn 1 in Act 1, which doesn't really happen. And then beyond that, what does it do after you hit it for 68 HP, right? The bird only has 90 HP. So this thing is already only 20 HP less than the bird. And then what does it do after you do that is, again, it summons 4 Wigglers. Wrigglers, but I call them Wigglers. And let's look at what the Wigglers do. The Wigglers have between 18 and 22 HP. And 2 of them, the first one and the third one, will always attack you on turn 1. And the second one and the fourth one will always do the move 2, the wriggle. They'll add extra infections into your discard and gain strength. So these things this is another 80 damage that you have to deal after you deal 70 damage. So this thing like just straight up has the most HP overall of any of the elites. And then not only that, but it's putting these statuses in your discard pile that you're going to be forced into to draw into. Um, so how do you deal with this elite? There's going to be multiple ways. You're going to need to do a lot of damage. So damage cards are going to need to be very, very good. And after they split, you're going to want AoE of any sort. Even the worst AoE of your life is going to be very valuable because there are 4 of them. So even like a sweeping beam that does 6 damage AoE that normally is like very weak amount of AoE, that's going to be valuable because that's going to get essentially 24 damage if there's 4 of them. So you're going to want AoE, of course, in this fight. Other ways of dealing with it is if you can deal with the infesteds a little bit better. This is probably like a secondary plan after dealing damage. Like if you have nothing else to help, having a way to deal with statuses like compact. I don't think compact is the greatest way to deal with statuses, but it could. It could line up with statuses likely. Something like a True Grit Plus can help. Discard works. With like prepared survivors in your deck already, but prepared is not bad in this fight. Just to discard the infection. Flat Cannon is a rare card, so it's not really reliable, but Flat Cannon could work, I suppose. So yeah, it's Second Wind on Ironclad to exhaust them. I think Charge on Regen is going to be one of your best options because not only does it get rid of the infections, it turns them into enormous damage cards that help you end the fight. So Charge is already a wonderful card. And it does even better into this fight. And Charge is great in the other elites as well, and all the bosses. So maybe click on a Charge. But Begone, the common that it just transforms a card in your hand on Regent, is also going to be very, very useful to get rid of the status cards while doing a little bit of damage. Yeah. Very difficult fight. You must prepare for this or you will just die. It doesn't even matter how much HP you have. This is a fight that you can walk in with 80 HP, and if you're not prepared, you will lose. If the status is like if they get to infect you a second time and you have 6 infections in your reshuffle and your deck is not like, put together already, you will lose immediately. So the best thing to do is get all that damage, pick all those different pick as many things that are good in this fight as possible. To a point. Didn't mention it either, but potions are obviously going to be very good. An explosive potion can be used, explosive ampule in this game. Very important to use its official name. That's going to be really good. The explosive ampule to do 40 damage after the split, or just general damage potions. Fire potion can kill one of them. Attack potion can help kill one of them. Even just skill potions, things to just help you have some output in case you draw 3 infections on a turn are going to be useful. So that is the Overgrowth elites. You may notice that the Overgrowth elites are hard. They're either like kill your run if you're not ready, or they're kind of like, I don't know. These are, if there were a bottom of this, like if you're prepared for this, you're probably prepared for these. Is essentially the situation. And then the other Act 1 elites are all from the Underdogs. The Underdogs is the alternate Act 1 where you have the Phantasmal Gardeners, the 4 eels. I am 4 eels, I'm sorry. You have the 1 eel, the Terror Eel, and you have the Hulking Colony. Who do we talk about first? We'll talk about the Phantasmal Gardeners first. Let me bring that up nicely. So the Phantasmal Gardeners, targeting this fight can be very, very complicated. So what are the Phantasmal Gardeners? They vary between 27 and 32 HP. There's some weird RNG, like, it's not pure random between these numbers. I believe that no two eels can have the same max HP. I don't think that's listed in here, but I think that is the case. And the unique thing that these enemies have is skittish. Do not look at these numbers. They have 7 skittish. The number before 7 is not here. They have 7 skittish. And when you hit them, that means they will gain 7 block when you hit them the first time each turn. So it's going to make it harder to burst one of them down. Not impossible, but harder. And this is, I believe, incentivizing having AoE as a solution to this fight. And what do the eels do? The first one starts with Flail, second with Bite, third with Lash, and fourth with Enlarge. So they always have the exact same patterns. The first one is hitting you for 5. The first one is hitting you for 7. The next one is hitting you, or no, it says first with Flail. No, the first one is hitting you for 1 times 3 on turn 1. The second with 5. The third with 7. And then the fourth with buff. So they always go in the order of Bite, Lash, Flail, Enlarge. So I just remember they do exactly this: 5, 7, 1 times 3, gain strength. That is the order in which they will do their intents. I usually target the right one first because the right one is doing this, this buff. So the buff one is going to be the most dangerous once they start hitting you for the multi. Because otherwise the multi is only hitting for 1 times 3, but this one on turn 4 is going to hit you for 4 times 3, and you want to just make sure they're out of the equation before that happens, because it can be very difficult to block for that while the other enemies are also hitting you. And then I believe I generally target the right one first, and then the second to right one. The third one is on Flail. Yeah, see, the Flail is the no. The third one is on Lash. The third one is on 7. Now, either the first or the third sometimes I go for. Yeah. I think 4-1-3-2 is the way to do it. It's always a little confusing. But most importantly, I do go for the one that's buffing strength. And then, yeah, are you supposed to break the armor or spread damage? It depends. Bursting an enemy down is usually the best way to deal with it. To deal with one of them, at least. And then any AoE is going to make killing the later ones easier. But of course, AoE is going to be very valuable, so pick essentially the first AoE card you are offered in the Underdocs for this fight is a reasonable thing to do. There's a lot of also hallway fights where you're going to get that AoE value, and then Act 2 as well. So taking your first AoE card is going to be useful in this fight for sure. Yeah, and the Frog Parasite likes AoE as well. So yeah, early game AoE is good. Your premium ones on each character are going to be Astral Pulse. Dagger Spray, honestly, is kind of premium with an upgrade. On Silent, on Clad, you're looking for Breakthrough is the card. The common that is 9 damage, take 1, lose 1 HP. Yeah, Thunderclap can be okay. Whirlwind can be okay. Whirlwind's an uncommon, so you're usually looking for these common AoE cards more often. You're going to see them. On Regent, you're looking for Astral Pulse. There's no debate. You're looking for Astral Pulse. But what is it even called? The one where they lose 1 strength is okay, not amazing. Crush Under is okay. And that's all. It's all right. On Necrobinder doesn't have amazing AoE options as far as damage goes. You only have which is a common 8 damage retain, which is good in the frog parasite because it can hold. But a lot of Necrobinder's AoE options are actually Doom. So yeah, negative pulse is a block card that applies 7 Doom to everyone. That's going to be nice. Deathbringer is premium. Deathbringer is 21 Doom to all the enemies. Notice how 21 is like, 21 plus 7 is going to, or 21 plus 6, which is like a strike, is going to kill one of them. So like Deathbringer, it weakens them all, so you're not taking as much damage when you play it. And then when you play like any damage card, like one of them's just gonna die. And if you can kill the strength one, it doesn't really matter that the Doom is delayed damage. So like Deathbringer is going to be great. End of Days, of course, that's a rare card. You're not going to have it that often in Act 1, but End of Days is going to immediately end this fight. But Deathbringer and Negative Pulse are your primary cards to look for this fight on Necrobinder. And then Defect is going to like Sweeping Beam, I suppose. Glass works. Any glass orbs are going to be pretty good in this fight. Refract is okay. Hailstorm is probably your premium AoE on Defect. Should mention Hailstorm as well is amazing into the Frog Parasite. Like that is a true solve for that fight, and that is outstanding card. But yeah, this fight is I would say be prepared for this fight on Defect. It can kill you on Defect if you don't have targeted damage, because your lightning orbs are what you start with. Your dual cast and your zap, they are god awful in this fight for targeting, because there's 4 hits. Odds are it's not going to hit exactly who you want. So you better find some targeted damage to deal with this fight. Sunder is going to be okay as well for essentially AoE. Because Sunder does 24. If you kill the enemy, refunds its energy. Sunder's going to be really nice in this fight. Sunder Plus, notice how it says 32. Sunder Plus is always going to kill one of the gardeners. So Sunder is a little bit more valuable in this act if this fight is looking difficult for you. Next, Elite. Wait, I did not rank them. I did not rank the Phantasmal Gardeners. This is a fight that you can die to, but overall, I don't think it's actually that hard because they just don't deal that much damage. They just don't deal all that much. They're relatively easy to block, and like 1 or 2 decent cards can just solve this Elite relatively easily. On Defect, maybe they go to this tier, I would say. I've gotten surprised by them on Defect a few times. So I would be wary of them pretty much only on Defect and sometimes on Necrobinder. Yeah, once you take one of them out, like it becomes a very easy fight most of the time. Next up, we'll talk about the Terror Eel. Who is the Terror Eel? The Eel of Terror. The Terror Eel starts with 150 HP, 140 on low ascension. All they do is alternate between this deal 18 damage and hit for 4 times 3 and gain 6 vigor. That's all they do until you bring them to 75 HP. Once you bring them to 75 HP, they will then become stunned. And then the next turn, after they are stunned, they will do this terror move, which will apply 99 vulnerable to you. And then the next turn after that, they will start attacking. And they will resume their pattern between Crash and Thrash, is what they will do. Or do they always do Crash first? I believe they always do Crash first. Is this the truth? Do they always do the single hit after I kill them? They always crash after Vuln? Okay, so you don't need to worry about like killing them with vigor and like or splitting them with vigor and being like, oh, they're gonna do the multi-hit. They're always gonna single hit after. You'll notice that like, oh, I'm not so sure about this. That is because this enemy takes so many turns off that it's just a joke. Once you bring them to 75 HP, you have like 3 turns to kill them. And yeah, the vigor can be relevant. It'll do 36 if they have vigor after the split, or 27 without. And those are even kind of blockable with weakness. So this elite, I think, is the biggest pushover of the Spire. Unless you're Necrobinder, because of Doom. The Doom mechanic is essentially not going to advance you towards its split. So Doom is very, very, very bad against this elite, and you need to be wary of them on Necrobinder. But I think this elite is kind of a loser, because they essentially have 75 HP. They're like a bird, but they have 75 HP. They also don't scale in the first phase, so if you can block consistently in the first phase, doesn't do too much. You can just wait around. They'll just alternate endlessly between these two attacks. So, something's got to go in the bottom tier here. I think that you can, lose some runs to taking a lot of damage to this fight, but overall, I think this elite is not too threatening. Not more threatening than like hard pool fights. So like, it's an easy elite is what I would say. Next up, the Skulking Colony. The Skulking Colony is a coral guy, and what he does is go between these 4 moves. They have 75 HP, and they hit and block, they hit and gain strength, and then they multi-hit. And the main unique mechanic of the Skulking Colony is that they have this hardened shell 15, meaning they cannot lose more than X HP per turn. And you may notice that they have 75 HP on High Ascension. And what is 75 divided by 15? That is 5. Right? Right? So yeah, this enemy is impossible with an asterisk to kill before it does this 8 times 2, but it's not actually 8 times 2 because they have 3 strength. It's actually 11 times 2. So it is impossible with an asterisk to kill this before turn 4. So this is the block check elite of the game. You want consistent, solid block in this fight, but you don't really need that much damage to solve it. So this is essentially very, very hard on Ironclad, because getting consistent block on Ironclad can be very, very difficult, but usually not too difficult on average on the other characters, but I feel like you always get chipped down a little bit in this fight. So you want to make sure you have a decent HP pool before going into elites in the underdogs is gonna be helpful usually. And what is that asterisk I've been talking about is Doom. This enemy is somewhat hard countered by Doom. Doom is going to be very, 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 very valuable in this fight, because you can kill them. You can essentially bypass the damage cap with Doom. You could even somehow kill them before turn 4, which is the hardest turn to block in the fight. Yeah, pretty straightforward fight to solve. Just good block cards are going to help you in this fight, and Doom on Necrobinder. Don't need to go through every single card. Weakness is going to be good. Good block is going to be good. Okay damage, consistent low damage is going to be good, but even just playing strikes alongside your solid blocks is going to kill it. Let's put it in meh. Top of meh. What do you notice about the 2 different acts? The underdogs versus the overgrowth. The overgrowth elites are up here, and the underdogs are down here. So yes, the underdogs elites I think are a lot easier to manage. at the current state of the game. This may change with future patches, but I find the Underdogs Elites to be much, 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 much easier than the Overgrowth. Not that you have the decision making to choose one or the other, but when you do see the Underdogs, you may say, oh, I can just take block and a little AoE and I'll be good. Whereas if you don't prepare for the potato, you will simply die. Yeah. Yeah. Do I think Advanced Hallway is harder in Overgrowth 2? I have not done a full analysis and look over of all of the hallway fights in comparison, but I do think the hallway fights are harder in Overgrowth as well. All right, let's go to Act 2, where we fight the Decimillipede, or is it the Decimillipede? The Decimillipede. The Decimillipede is an AoE fight. There are 3 segments that have on high ascension between 46 and 52 HP, low ascension between 40 and 46. And they will always be one of them that is hitting you for double, one of them that is hitting you for 7 and buffing themselves, and one of them that is hitting you for 9 and weaken. These are the guys. This is one of the guys. But they always, if you see here, cycle through Writhe, Constrict, Bulk. So they will always do multi-hit, buff, debuff, in that order. Targeting can be very complicated because you may either want to target the one, like if you can burst one down, you may want to burst down the one that is hitting you hardest that turn to gain some block. You may want to burst down the one that is weakening you so that you are not weakened next turn and it can be easier to kill the other ones. Very situational which one to target, so I can't give like one size fits all advice on who to target. It's a well-designed fight is what I would say. And then beyond all of this, hitting you every turn, debuffing you, buffing themselves, all this stuff happening, they have this reattach, which means if the other segments are alive, it will revive at the end of next turn with 25 HP, which is essentially about half of their HP. So you're going to need consistent output as well as front load. So you're going to need front load to kind of burst one of them down. Along with AoE is very, very helpful. And then after that, you're going to need to find some kind of way to end the fight after they keep reviving themselves. It can be very, very easy to get overwhelmed if you don't have any AoE damage or just your damage is not that great. And guess what? Even if your damage is pretty solid, this one of them is always weakening you, pretty much. They can become misaligned if they revive and all that stuff, but it's very complicated. But until one of them's dead, you are weakened after turn 1 in this fight. So that makes it very difficult to take them down. So, what do I think about this fight? It's the hardest elite in the game, probably, maybe. It can be solved occasionally very easily by having a lot of AoE damage. And notice I say occasionally a lot. So you need a ton of AoE damage to like instantaneously solve this fight. Meaning Pauper, a Giga Energy Whirlwind can do it. Yeah, a lot of Doom and End of Days can do it. However, Doom is very, very, very bad in this fight. Because if any of them are reviving, the Doom will not kill a segment until all of them have taken their turn. So unless all of them are dying to Doom on the same turn, one of them will revive. I mean, that fight won't end ever. This is the fight to prepare for in Act 2. This is like, you must be prepared to fight this. This is the prepare or die. This is where I came up with the name for this tier, essentially. They will kill you. They will kill you. Your deck just needs to be very, very good. So I would say prepare potions for this fight are going to be useful. And even buy relics that are good in this fight, like the Pauper. that does 9 damage to all enemies on turn 1 is going to be really good. The Mercury Hourglass that does 3 AoE every turn is going to be good. Maybe even pick a Mr. Struggles. The doll that does AoE damage equal to the turn number every turn. Mr. Struggles can do this. And then on character-specific stuff, yeah, on Ironclad, you're going to want Conflagration with Strength. Could be okay in this fight. I mean, any AoE card, essentially. Inferno is probably your best answer to this fight. I didn't mention Inferno. I forgot about it in the other AoE fights, but Inferno's great in all the other AoE elites, the eels or the potato. Exterminate, if you're not... Exterminate is an event you can get, event card you can get in Act 2 that can help you in this elite as well. On Silent? Oh, this fight is hard on Silent. This is probably the fight that kills my Silent runs the most. Because, like, what am I going to say is a good card on Silent in this fight? Like, Echoing Slash is a rare? A big dagger spray, I guess? But then you're weakened, so is it really that good? It's like, it's good, but it's not, like, solving it. Piercing Whale is your best defensive card in this fight, so definitely click Piercing Whale. Of course, that card's amazing. And yeah, maybe Fan of Knives is very, very good for this fight. Even if you have no shivs, I would take a Fan of Knives if I'm not good into this fight. Yeah, Outbreak if you want to put a terrible card in your deck and you have a million poison cards in your deck. No, don't take Outbreak. Even for this fight. Very, very situational for Outbreak. Maybe 1 in 500 runs, you'll take an Outbreak for this fight. Yeah, Phantom Knives gives you 4 damage, 4 shivs immediately. So Phantom Knives is doing 16 AoE immediately. It's very, very, very good. And then I don't know, like Fumes is okay for this fight as well. That's all. Silent has a tough time with this fight. Applying weakness to multiple targets while also dealing like consistent damage and then ending the fight is very difficult, I think, for the Silent. On Regent, Crash Landing, Astral Pulse. Those are the main cards for this fight, of course. Sometimes Black Hole, deal damage every time you make or spend stars could be okay. On Necrobinder, oh god, yeah. Notice how on the more defensive Silent and Necrobinder, this fight is brutal. I think this is a very important design for the game to have, so that the defensive stuff doesn't, overtake the whole game, which it already kind of is a little bit. Still love to have this fight in the game. But you might say, oh, like, Deathbringer, 21 doom to all enemies and weaken is so good in this fight. And it is good. But they have to die all on the same turn for that to work. Or, the thing I will mention is extremely good in this fight is Sleight of Flesh. Sleight of Flesh with the right cards is the solution on Necrobinder to this fight, I would say, with Deathbringer or Negative Pulse. Those are going to be your probably best AoE cards, but like notice how you need like multiple pieces for this to come together, or End of Days, which is a rare. So just to say that this fight is hard on Necrobinder. So prepare your potions, especially, or straight up dodge elites if you can. If you're allowed to take paths that dodge elites, dodging elites in Act 2 on Necrobinder, if you're ill prepared for this fight, can even be the right choice. Maybe even frequently can be the right choice. So yeah, it is, hardest or second hardest elite in the game. These 2 elites are very, very difficult. And they definitely warp your card choices and pathing choices more than any of the other elites in the game. So beware of these 2 in particular. Next, let's talk about the B-Man of Beevil, the Entomancer. Entomancer, the most over-feared elite in the entire game. This guy is a loser most of the time. It doesn't hit you that hard. It takes a turn off every few turns. Let's go through the exact. The exact thing is it hits you for 3 times 8 on turn 1, and then 20 on turn 2, and then it does a buff to itself where it gains 1 strength and gains 1 more personal hive. And what is personal hive? It'll add a dazed to the draw pile when the enemy is hit by an attack. So it'll just do this set pattern of 3 times 8, 20 buff. 3 times 8, 20 buff. It can only go up to 3 personal hive, and after that it'll gain 2 strength instead of 1 if the fight goes on very, very, very long. But this fight is just like, just be careful about playing your attacks, and they become a pushover very, 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 very rapidly. So you want to play very big attacks and don't play strikes, essentially, very often. What makes this fight very easy, I would say, is the off turn that you have every 3 turns. And the fact that they just don't hit you that hard for an Act 2 fight. Like, they don't hit much harder than like any hallway fight that exists in the Act. So, like, compared to the hallways, this fight is just easier. And they're solved relatively easily. Any damage that is not coming from physical attacks is going to be good. So thorns, poison, any random powers that do damage, or just any big chunky attacks that just hit a single time is going to be good. And then block, weakness and block, play pretty slow. It is going to go well. Just don't, mash strikes and shivs unless you really need to. The only time this can really be a problem is sometimes silent with your shiv damage. If you only have weak shivs, sometimes this fight can be difficult. And that's it. Only sometimes. And that's why it goes in this is an elite tier, because it's honestly like easier than Hunter Killer maybe, and Hunter Killer isn't even that hard either. Like, it's easier than a lot of the hard pool fights you'll fight in Act 2. Strength down is another way to win this fight occasionally. There's not really much permanent strength down in this game. There's only shared fate on Necrobinder, but you play shared fate and they lose 2 or 3 strength, and you win the fight immediately. And malaise as well on silent. So yeah, if your damage is purely shivs, take a malaise, and this fight is over. You play malaise and you win immediately. But also piercing wail is going to be good, of course, or just weakness in general. But yeah, definitely a very, very, very overfeared fight, because when people are learning the game, maybe they're not reading or not thinking through what the enemy is actually doing, and you're not familiar with the fight, so you play a bunch of it. Yeah. Cool. That is extremely funny. People care about that? That's ridiculous. But yeah, Entomancer. I'm not scared of them at all. Like, they're the B-man of Beevil. But yeah, that's tongue in cheek. They're not actually evil at all. They're my friend. I like bees. Bees are fun. Next up is the Infested Prism. The Infested Prism. You probably don't even remember their name because their design is like whatever. I would like this elite to have a little cooler design. That would be pretty cool. But I think the Infested Prism, people see, oh, Infested Prism gives you a buff, so they must be easy, right? They have this Vital Spark. The first time they take damage, the attacker gains an energy, essentially. They gain 1 energy. And all they do is they alternate between this 24, 18 damage, block 18, and this 10 times 3, and then this block and buff. Yeah, the fact that they have the turn off makes them easy. They have this turn off. However, this elite actually hits you, unlike the Entomancer, and they hit you 3 times before buffing instead of only 2. And they hit you harder than the Entomancer. So yeah, this fight is not like, ridiculously hard, but they're also like, for being an Act 2 elite, like they're not that bad. I've been caught by surprise in this fight a few times, but ultimately, if you just deal damage, they will die. It's a pretty straightforward fight. If you deal damage, they'll die. They have 215 HP, which is a decent amount when you compare it to the other enemies in this act. As in, if you compare it to the B, that only has 155, that's a lot more. But ultimately, you just need to have good damage, and you'll win this fight. It can become scary if the fight goes on long because they gain 5 strength, and then suddenly you see this 15 times 3. If the fight is going on that long, yeah, then the fight gets scary. But of course, it would never, like, a deck that would get that far would also instantly die to the Decimillipede. So most likely, this fight is going to be fine if you're preparing for the harder fights that exist. What is the next elite? Let's talk about the guys. Let's talk about the guys. The knights. The knights. The guys. The guys are so special that I have to change my settings here so that I can show you all of them at once. The Flail Knight, and the Spectral Knight, and the Magi Knight. So what is what do they do? You've got 3 guys. The Flail Knight's got 108 HP, Spectral Knight's got 97, and the Magi Knight's got 89. I didn't know they were set all the time, but they always have the same amount of HP. But what does the Flail Knight do? Starts with Ram, meaning it starts with doing 17 damage. Then randomly chooses between War Chant and Flail and Ram. Allowed options equally likely. Flail and Ram cannot be used more than twice in a row, and War Chant cannot be used twice in a row. So it can't buff twice in a row. And then after turn 1, it will choose one of these 3 options randomly. So turn 2 can actually be very scary depending on what option it chooses. If it chooses the buff, they're not going to be as scary on turn 2. If they choose the other options, you're going to be facing a lot of damage. So this guy is actually quite random. And he hits you very, very hard when he does hit you. And as you can see, after turn 1, he hits you roughly 2/3 of the time. And that's all he does. This guy just kind of exists in this fight to make it harder to block if the fight goes on long. And I think he does a great job of that. What does the Spectral Knight do? The Spectral Knight starts with Hex always, which will make all of your cards ethereal. And then it will do Soul Slash. And then it will randomly choose between Soul Slash and Soul Flame. So it'll randomly choose between 17 and 4 times 3. And it just can't do either of those twice in a row. Or more than twice in a row. Or no, hold on. This is complicated. This is weird randomness. Soul Slash cannot be used more than twice in a row. So it can never single hit twice in a row. Or more than twice in a row. And Soul Flame cannot be used twice in a row. So more than once in a row. So it'll never multi-hit twice. And it'll never single hit more than twice in a row. But ultimately, what this guy does is make all your cards ethereal. That is the weird, interesting part of what he does. And he hits you every single turn as well. So this guy is only occasionally very threatening when the ethereal ruins your life. But most of the time, the ethereal is a pure upside. It is going to activate your exhaust powers on Ironclad. It's going to get rid of your bad cards. It's usually helpful to the player to have all your cards be ethereal. It means that the cards you play are going to stay in your deck, and the cards you don't are not going to stay in your deck. So your second deck cycle in this fight often is very, very strong because the Spectral Knight has exhausted all your bad cards. Usually. If you don't have enough energy to play your cards, sometimes you will lose a key card, but I'm usually not scared of the Spectral Knight at all. And I see a lot of new players target the Spectral Knight because they are scared of losing their cards. And that is usually, almost always, not the right play to take out Spectral Knight. Because they don't hit you very hard compared to the others. and they are usually helping you. Usually. You could sometimes I go infinite in some crazy decks that don't deserve to go infinite just because Spectre Knight exhausts all my cards. Exhausting cards is very, very strong. And then the Magi Knight. The Magi Knight has 89 HP, and they cycle between Power Shield, Dampen, Spear, Prep, and Magic Bomb. And wait, I don't think I've ever lived long enough for them to dampen me twice. Will they ever do that? I've never let the Magi Knight survive until second dampen. Not a single time have I seen anyone do that. That's interesting. We're learning new things every day. But yeah, essentially they hit you for 7 damage and block turn 1. And then they remove all your upgrades. That is what Magi Knight does on turn 2. And that is debilitating in almost any run to lose all your upgrades. Maybe you picked Apo as your boss relic, and now you don't even have your Apo anymore. And that is terrifying. So, this enemy makes it much harder to kill the other enemies because all your cards are not upgraded. And it also makes it harder to block the other enemies. So this is the enemy that I am primarily going to be targeting in this in this fight. And then not only do they remove all your debuffs, but if you let them survive to turn 5, then they will hit you for 40 damage. And that is just massively more than any other enemy in this fight. So you pretty much must kill this enemy by turn 5. So my general targeting pattern is going to be Magi Knight, then Flail Knight, then Spectral Knight as a baseline. Sometimes if I have enormous damage turn 1 and I know that I can kill Magi Knight turn 2, I am going to target Flail Knight because Flail Knight is actually going to be hitting me on turn 1. But there's like almost never am I targeting Spectral Knight first. And that is the Knights. Guys, I got one more elite. Two more elites to talk about before we can do the patch. Don't spoil the patch, please. The guys will go in. Can catch you by surprise. I think this is the hardest elite in Act 3. Because it requires a lot of damage. They removed Doormaker? Oh my god. Thank you for the spoiler. But I definitely have lost runs to this fight and not getting it under control. Because they debuff you by removing all your upgrades and all that is very, very scary. So I definitely find this, even in Act 3, to be a scary fight occasionally. It requires a lot of front load damage to answer or a ton of block. Next up is the guy. Otherwise known as the Mecha Knight. The Mecha Knight just hits you every 3 turns. It starts by doing 30 damage, which is quite a bit to do on turn 1. You're in Act 3, so hopefully you can handle this. And then what it does is it cycles through Flamethrower, Wind Up, and then hitting you. So Flamethrower does not deal any damage. It adds 4 burns into your hand. And then the next turn is it blocks for 15 and gains 5 strength. So you'll notice turn 2 and 3, it's doing nothing really to you. And then it hits you for 40 on turn 4. But it's actually 45 because they've gained 5 strength. So essentially, it is just going to cycle between these 2, 3, 4 after that. So it's just going to burn, wind up, hit you. Burn, wind up, hit you after that turn 4. So you only really need burst block in this fight. And it also has 320 HP, so it has a very large pool of HP. And the other thing that this enemy has is 3 artifact. So you'll have to clear through that artifact to get any debuffs. So it can be hard on Clad to clear the artifacts occasionally. Sometimes the flamethrower burns can clog your deck a lot. So you don't want to be sitting in this fight too long. But the fact that you get so many turns off to play powers, to play attacks, makes the fight a lot more manageable than it would otherwise be. For Act 3, I would simply put this in the meh tier. It usually hits you for a little bit, but is pretty manageable for most decks that make it to Act 3. Finally, the Soul Nexus. The final Act 3 elite that is in the game right now. The Soul Nexus is the eyeball of hitting you. It likes to hit you, and it hits you every single turn, the Soul Nexus. Come on. Look at this works. So it starts with Soulburn, then picks randomly between Soulburn, Maelstrom, and Drain Life. All options are allowed likely. Cannot use the same move twice in a row. Interesting. I did not entirely know the pattern of this enemy, but it does hit you for 31 on turn 1. Notice how this is the exact same amount of damage that the Mecha Knight deals to you. The exact same amount. By one more. It's not the exact same amount. Oh, we do have the Beastiary. Bad timing. Too bad, gamers. That is too bad. The Beastiary dropped as I am recording this. Anyway, the enemy just hits you every single turn for either 31, 28, or 19 with a debilitating debuff, vulnerable, and weakness. So this thing doesn't take a break. And that is what makes it hard. And depending on how it does its pattern, which is often, it will keep you vuln and weak. Like, it can just keep you vuln and weak forever if it decides to. And that is horrifying. But it really just hits you. So it just goes, I'm going to actually put this at the bottom of this tier. Because I have been caught by surprise. You know what? I'm putting it just above the Mecha Knight a little bit. It's just a little bit harder than the Mecha Knight. That's all. You know what? No. I'm putting it here. The weakness can make it so much harder to kill it, and the vuln makes you take so much more damage. So like if you get vulned and then suddenly they're hitting you for 46, that's terrifying. And then it makes it also harder to kill. So that is the main thing, is just once it starts weakening you and vulning you, it gets out of hand. All right. That's all the elites, everybody. Main takeaways is be prepared for elites in Act 1, primarily the Overgrowth. And particularly these two. And there you go. Thanks for watching, everybody. Remember to like and subscribe. The YouTube. Appreciated very much. Thank you. Thank you. Okay, GG. All right. Thanks for the link to the patch. Let's read the patch. Patch notes. All right. Changes approach to beta branch, ensure stability. Cool. Bi-weekly, make it less hectic, allow bigger changes and more time working on polishing. More time for beta players to absorb and give feedback. This week we get the Beastiary. That's awesome. Pro tip, press the 1 to 8 keys when you're viewing a monster. Is that going to make little sounds or something? But yeah, under construction. Yeah. What? Wait, it wasn't a spoiler? The Doormaker is gone. They killed him. What? The Eon Glass. They did remove him. That's understandable, but it's still surprising. I guess we'll gotta learn about a new boss. That's cool. No, but I mean, I think the Doormaker wasn't really like pleasing anyone, right? It was just like complicated, but not actually difficult. So it was like annoying a lot of people and too easy for a lot of people. And you could almost tell they didn't have a clear vision for it. Yeah, it never had a door theme or anything. All right. Cool. Nerfed Blade of Ink card, Inky Enchantment. Decrease from +2 to +1. Good. I mean, sure. If you're gonna nerf Silent, let's nerf it. Why not? Why not? Why not? Why not? Reworked Sword Sage card. This is cool. Instead of hitting an additional time, it will gain replay 1. That makes parry better. That's like really good. There's another way that this buffs is if you have Dance Macabre from Necrobinder or Intimidating Helmet. It'll block multiple times as well. That's very good. I mean, somewhat niche, but like still like very, very good. Nerfed Bulwark. Yeah. Let's go. Sure, Bulwark nerf. You can see they're like, you know, not they're just nerfing a little bit. But yeah, Bulwark was blocking a little too much. Let's make him block it a little bit less. Crescent Spear card, base damage increased from 6 to 8. Sure, the card was god-awful. Now it is a little bit better. Patter, yeah, they don't want Patter to be, you know, strictly better leap. So sure. Block is 9, 11 to 8, 10 now. It's 1 less. Royalties is now how much more gold? They only buffed the upgrade to royalties. That's reasonable. I would never have upgraded it in the past. Buffed Infused Core. Now gains lightning orbs deal 1 additional damage. That's weird. That helps, I guess. I don't know. Infused Core is the you start with it. Is that lightning focus? Essentially. Yeah, you gain like a data disk for just lightning orbs. That's weird. Yeah, I mean, it makes it a lot better. Like, a lot better. Is it enough? I don't know. Buff Hyper Beam. Surely this will solve Hyper Beam's problems. 2 more damage. Now, they've got to rework Hyper Beam in its current state because it doesn't, like, do... Like, it still solves the same fights. Like, I don't know. It's slightly better in the Eels right now with 28. Like... And yeah, Shatter evokes all of your orbs twice. That is absurd buff. That is an insane buff. That card did not really need a buff. I don't know if it'll last like that. Like, I don't think that card needed a buff. Why are they buffing Defect? I mean, maybe Defect is not that good. I don't know. I love Defect though. I don't mind these changes. Buff Tesla Coil plus. It's Tesla Coil plus is now lightning triggers twice. That's a cool change for Tesla Coil plus. And Uproar is increased from 5/7 to 6/8. This card hits twice, so that is actually like a big buff. It's a 2 damage buff on the card. Sure. I never picked that card. Now maybe I will never pick that card more. Colorless card. No changes to Necrobinder. Reworked Doormaker to Eon Glass. Crazy. Change Fossil Stalker. This is the avocado kind of coral guy. Puppy Jaeger with a 32. Thanks, gamer. Now gains a set amount of strength if it hits any player instead of gaining strength for each player. That sounded terrifying if people don't block like that. Yeah, that makes sense. Haunted Ship now applies 3 weak on turn 1 instead of applying weak when it attacks. I think I like that. Yeah, I mean, I don't have any idea what the Doormaker, the new boss is at all. I don't even know. Oh my god. I'm skipping over because I just read this. Upon pickup, gain 2 card rewards with cards from other characters. I'm never clicking anything else. I'm never clicking anything else ever. Ever. Not a single time am I ever going to click anything else. It's also not bad. That's crazy. Yeah, these new relics are too good. Fishing Rod, every 3 normal encounters upgrade a random card in your deck. Actually, That's not that good. It's only normal combats. It doesn't include elites and it doesn't include bosses. So it's probably happening like once an act. That's not that good. Yeah, that's just not good. Probably. And then look at this. Silken Tress. What is a tress? Enchant all cards in the first card reward with Glam. Hello? That needs a downside, doesn't it? It's a lock of hair. That needs a downside, doesn't it? That's like the craziest like do you have any idea how good playing a card twice is? Like it's absurd. Glam Defy on first card reward is just GG. It's just GG. Yeah. It's just a common with Glam. Yeah, and that's broken. That's what I'm saying, is that's broken. You can whiff? No, you can't. Not when the card is played twice. You can get better options and worse options, but it's consistently good. Better than other times. I didn't even talk about the pumpkin candle. Gain energy at the start of each turn, extinguishes at the start of Act 3, and then now it extinguishes after 5 combats, but can be kindled at rest sites. That's cool. I think that's fun and interactive. That's broken if you have the tent. Oh my god. Buffing tent again? You have the tent with free energy? All they did with Seal of Gold is moved it to option 3. That's interesting. Events. Something special will now happen if you have multiple lantern key cards. Doesn't apply to multiplayer. What will happen? I need to know. Art for Friendship Epoch. We need to make sure to watch that. New power art for Smoggy. That is, oh yeah. That's like the little icon for the smog monster, the living fog. Multi-hit animation for Corpse Slug, cool. Unstun animation for Bullbug, cool. Phantom Explosion to look right on Shrunken Phantom. Does that mean on that turn, like the if you shrink them, that won't like show weird looking? Phobia Modes for Zen Weaver event. Yeah, that's the spider event. Oh no! I'm happy that I got to get a good clone run in today. Limited the total number of cards rendered when playing the clone animation. No. That's so sad. How could they do that? They removed the whole fun. It's just the animation? Yeah, that's the whole point of cloning big. Why do you care about having 1,000 cards in your deck if you don't get to see them all? Now there's a valid reason to review bomb. Yeah. Everybody, please. We need to fix this. Tent nerfed. This is a tent nerf. This is to balance the tent buff from the pumpkin candle. Translation issue drop down. I don't know. Added just a Gremlin mercenary combat enemy hitboxes, speech bubble, and intent positions. I don't know. I have to this. Skulking Colony health bar now changes color to indicate that it cannot take any more damage this turn. Wait, maybe I didn't. I said it should not show that like it turns green if the poison would kill it. Because you can have enough poison, like, over its HP value, but because of the invincible, it won't actually kill it. Hovering over stale dialogues, all of them will become opaque instead of just the currently hovered over one. Sure. Reworded Axbot death message to reflect that there's only one of them. Funny. Fixed some things, fixed some audio, added Soulfish background music and Kaiser Crab background music. Oh, wait. Added Hyperbeam SFX. Cool. So there's new music in the game that I'll never hear. Okay, to avoid soft locking, this is funny. It'll only play 9 cards per turn if all enemies have infinite HP. That's funny. I don't know. Yeah, it's the waterfall boss in the door on turn 1. Fixed enfeebling touch, causing ceremonial beast to gain strength. Let's go. I don't know. I don't need to look through these bugs. Let's play the game. We need to look at the friendship epoch. That's the important thing to do right now. And then we need to fight the new door enemy. And I also need to update the patch. All right, let's boot up the Spire. Update. Please play. This patch? I thought they were going to make the game harder on High Ascension, and then they didn't. It's okay. Which one is the friendship epoch? I mean, maybe they did. Maybe the new boss is hard. Good content. Like having the Beastiary is very good. Which one's friendship? I missed it. Oh. Yeah, the small one doesn't have it, but this does. This is amazing. Look at the minion go. Oh my god. It says placeholder. It's not even done yet? How can they improve on that? That might actually be a bug that it still says placeholder. Look at him go. Yeah, it's only going up from here. Beastiary. Okay, so the Beastiary does not have the information yet. It just has animations. So I don't need to worry about the fact that I did it. Press 1 through 8. Oh, yeah, okay. I mean, this is good. Run simple. Those ones are not done yet. Wait. This is not done. Yeah, I mean, that's why they're red. Or is that just because they're bosses? But, like, where's the suck? Where's the eat animation? F2? Unknown. This animation doesn't work. Maybe this is just a little buggy. Bulk up and begone on your first silent kaleidoscope run. Amazing. Bulk up? Oh my god, on silent. That's amazing. When he wins on Cruel Spire, you unlock Sonic. Whoa. So yeah, new Meow relics. That's pretty cool that they exist. I don't like that one of them is like kind of overpowered. The glam one, we'll have to see if the glam one is OP. Should I reset until I get it? Reset? Is Slay the Relics working also? Because it's saying that the modded is not working. I think one of the mods is not compatible, but is Slay the Relics working? It is? Good, okay. Good. These options are also kind of bad. I think I'm going to go here in this act. Pulls reset for glam. Okay. But this is going to lower my win rate. It counts as a loss. It's going to lower my win rate. No! Fishing rod. Fish. Rodders. I have to take it? I mean, I'm in the underdogs too. We got to fish. Fish. Remove 2 is probably the right choice there, though. Remove 2 on this character in the underdogs. Yeah, this upgrades a random card every 3 normal encounters. Boom, ba-doom, boom, 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 boom. Interesting. I wonder what I will do this turn. That is a funny way to draw your cards, I must say. Ow. Mr. Beastiary. Potion of Doom is good. What do we want here? Scourge, probably? Scourge with the Potion of Doom! This card says Defy on it. A weak pot is going to be really good into the eel fight. That is our only hard elite, but I am taking a million fights before then. I might just move on. Doo doo, bee boo doo, bee boo boo, bee boo boo boo. Doo doo. Is it worth it to Scourge Unleash here? Or is it just Defend Unleash? Wait, do they not? Does Aussie not take Thorns? Does Aussie just not take Thorns? At all? I thought Aussie took Thorns. Whatever. Oh yeah, Austin does take Thorns. But if I have any block, do I not even take the block? Do I not lose anything if I have any block? Because I didn't lose any block either, did I? Did I lose block? My brain is toasted. Did I just lose block and I didn't see it? I think that happened. I'm just toasted right now. Oh, I'm cooked. I'm cooked. I lost block? Okay. I'm cooked. Do we need a defile? Do I need a defile? It is a damage card, and it's not great. New multi-hit animation on these guys. Pay attention. Pay attention. Whoa. I did not notice a difference. Was it just longer? Bodyguard Plus. Thank you for, like, the best upgrade in my deck. One of them. Boom, bam. Do we want a Retain Defy? It's good to have block on the turn that you want it. Doom. Retain Unleash is so good. So. 32 Doom, draw 4 for 1 energy, be good here. What is that card? Would that be good here? It would be. The Glam? Oh yeah. If Glam were on this card. Yes. And it activates what would it activate? It would activate Flight twice. Tuning Fork twice, yeah. Do I need to take like a Veil Piercer here? Essentially doesn't cost energy because of the Defy in the deck. I'm gonna play this here. So we got our hardest elite. Excuse me. Where's my Defy? Ow. There you are. Order? I think I'm not even using the potion. Not drawing this Defy is very, very bad. Who put EO in bottom tier? I did. I did. Anchor is ridiculous. Now we have 14 block on turn 1. Oh my god. It's the Gremlin. It's the Gremlin. It's the Gremlin. Oh, no. Okay. Good. That was close. A Doom gives you an extra turn. Oh, no. Yeah, poor Gremlin. New animation for the fog debuff here. We're somewhat bad at this fight, too. It said it now looks like this. Whoa. Whoa. Smoggy. Whoa. The cards? Nah, that's been there for a while. Goodbye, Defy. You will be missed. Do I need to motion this? No. I'm still banking like 13, 14 block. fight is just a joke now. They destroyed this fight. I don't know why they did it. It just is no threat. Like, this deck is supposed to be bad at this fight, right? And it's just not. It has a unique mechanic, but because it doesn't, like, deal damage to you, you don't have to engage with it at all. Like, it's easier than the easy pools or something. I don't know. It doesn't hit, it doesn't deal damage. Even if the thing is exploding, it doesn't do anything. This character is uniquely good at it because of summon. But, like, yeah, the easy pools can be easier than that. Do we take anything here? Second Veil Piercer for second Defy. I need something for the Giant, but none of these cards are really that. Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I did actually fight 6 in this act. Yeah, it was threatening. It's just not threatening anymore. And that's like what enemies need to do. They need to threaten decks that are like bad at the fight, and this deck should have been bad, right? It's a lot of skills. I have a lot of skills in this deck. Killer for co-op? What does it do in co-op? Does it summon more of them or something? Oh yeah, Bone Brew we definitely want. Definitely will think about using Doompot in this fight. It's kind of broken. $49. One off. Little one has more health too. Oh yeah, I mean that's just how it works, right? Do I need to be worried about this fight at all? Like, am I literally taking any damage? I don't know. Like, yeah, they're gonna hit me for 11 times 2 next turn, but like, is that even threatening at all? Like a little bit, but like, I'm gonna have 8 Austie and block cards. I don't know. I don't think I need to use a potion. I think that they're just a loser. Oh, look at that. That's new. Once you deal it, their HP bar changes color. Cool. Yeah, see, like, I'm not taking damage. So, use a potion to save 0 HP would be bad. Dance for my 0 2-cost card. Okay, how in the world am I beating this boss? By just playing Scourge a million times? Apparently. Because these cards don't help me. Honestly, Fishing Rod has overperformed because it like didn't hit base cards here. You know, it hit bodyguard or it hit base card. It hit a good base card. It hit these two. Like, it's done well for what it is. Yeah, Bone Brew is an okay use for this boss. There it is. We take this, I think. I would take a Sleight of Flesh right now, I think. It's 4 Doom per play. Pretty good. Yeah, I think I just used the Bone Brew for damage in this fight. Maybe. Think about it. Yeah, if it hits base cards, it's a worse Neath Talisman. And, like, you want power. I think the Fishing Rod is not good. That's my first vibes base, which I think is good. Now bonuses have gotten probably too good. A little bit. Let's make one that's not that good. I feel like they're gonna make a million bonuses and then maybe remove some. I feel like there's too many of them right now. Not a huge problem or something. Like, it does give variety to the game to have a wide pool. Would it be broken if it was every fight? Would it be? Would it be? Is lesson learned that you don't have to actually get lethal on broken? Interesting. Yeah, I mean, it would be normal combats and not elites and bosses, but yeah, it would be the strongest option if it were every single fight. It would be the strongest option in the game. I'm gonna bone brew. I'm gonna brew. I'm gonna brew. Maybe every time you take damage, you get an upgrade. Let's do it. Normal combat? Yeah, it's just hallway fights. See, they're getting steamy here. They're getting a little steamy. I do have like perma weakness, which is very helpful. They are getting a little moderately steamy. Always have to fight next turn. Very, very good. Save some HP. Ow. Squeeze me. Deck needs damage, so we can take Squeeze or Eradicate. Eradicate's kind of like a retained Squeeze. Squeeze is a clone target, though, and that's really funny. Squeeze is not the best clone target, considering it's not good in AoE fights. You can only kill one enemy. Saving HP on a boss fight matters as long as you live. A little bit. Yeah, you heal 80% of missing on Ascension 2 or higher? What is it? Ascension 4 type belt? No, Ascension 4 is type belt. I think it's 2. It's pretty early for that change to be damaged. It heals 80% of the missing HP. Which is to 80% at the start of the run. Yeah, which one of these cards? This does 30 damage, and this does 33 damage for 3 energy, but it retains. The retain might be enough to make it worth it. If I had a Slide of Flesh, I wouldn't have to think about this. Because Slide of Flesh is broken in this deck, as you can see. I think the retain edges it out. Goop. Who wants to goop? Who wants to goop? Is the Scythe ever viable? If you get it from Yao, it can be okay. Yeah, it's not amazing. It just doesn't scale fast enough, and it costs 2 energy, so it's a lot. Is this gooping? Gooping is really good here, because then the defends exhaust. Like, the defends are great early fight, and then they exhaust, and then you're left with drawing, like, your good cards. I think I'm going to goop. I think I am going to goop. Should have looked at paths before I made the decision, but it's okay, I think. Hallway fights are good, right? We have the fishing rod. Relax is good. Relax is good with Eradicate. You're right. Austin, you get +1 if you Pale's Eye? I believe so. Yeah, Relaxes were pretty solid there. They cost 3, so like they'll exhaust my Defies sometimes, but still. I don't like this with the hard pools, but I also don't like the left with the Forced Elite. Because I currently do not feel confident in the Decimillipede fight. Yeah. I'd rather you not steal that from me. So how do I get these goops going? I'm just gonna goop. Knob games. Need to make sure I can knock them. Playing those knob games. Wait, I think I'm getting stolen from. I think they're stealing. I know they're stealing. I can't doom them this turn. It doesn't work. Yeah, but I got gooped up, so it's all good. I needed to use this last turn. I was like, oh, I'm knocking them, I'm fine. But I thought I was like 1 turn accelerated. Yeah, but after they leave with my card, they're gonna die. After they leave, they're gonna die. And that's important. This Anchor is so good. Anchor Gorget combo, so good. Alright, now we got a goop for the rest of the fight. I'm not technically full blocking this. I am full blocking this. Yeah, Anchor doesn't do much versus the Door Maker. Oh my god. Why is this broken? Why is it broken? Why is it never hitting a base card? Let's get goopy. I need to play some of these goopies. Goop, goop. Goop me up. One more goop left. Ow? Maybe I shouldn't have gooped so hard. Sorry for party gooping. Ow. Oh. It's here. The card is here. It solves every damage problem the deck had. Look at the cards that are in my deck, and look at what this card does for one moment. Every weakness, every Doom application, boom. Eradicate, retain, so it's not even that bad. Let the fishing rod do its thing. We could try. Do I want to have an energy potion? I actually really like an energy pot here. Get some stuff in play. Need to get this light in play. But the very next knob. Ow. Ow. Need to make sure to goop before the fight's over, though. Why was I thinking that was killing this one? I'm used to it being upgraded. I played this fight poorly, I would say. Yeah, I did the math as if Slightware upgraded, and it's not. Fully gooped. No, it's summoned. That's funny. Fate Storm's like okay-ish. Need to get this Slight upgraded if I want to take any elites. Because otherwise I'll just die to Decimillipede. Oh, God. Oh, God. They're so evil. How will I win? I'm going to take damage. Ow. Nice elite, by the way. Okay, next turn I might actually take damage. No, they are weak. Looks like I'm taking damage. That's kind of evil. Ow. Christmas time? Wait, I didn't goop at all. Okay, I did goop. Enough. I gooped enough. Why are you listening to Christmas music in May? Because it's almost Christmas time because I'm in New Zealand. Yeah, next month is winter in New Zealand. That's why. Pocket Watch. Is that good? Probably took the wrong path. After getting that heal, I probably should have just gone here and then use my 360 gold. Is this the worst? So bad. What a terrible option. Banshee's Cry. Interesting. Could have gooped more, right? Plus. What? Yeah, they're gonna kill this boss. This elite is... People hate it too much for some reason, even though it's a joke. Relic's overpowered. Metamorphosis? I thought I needed to heal. I was like being a little coward, I suppose. Ba-doop, 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 ba-doo. It upgraded to defend. Relic is good. Should not have shuffled out there, I don't think. I think I need to pocket watch. Energy pot next turn or something. Or maybe not. Maybe I should. It's good output. Good stuff. See, the bar time eradicate is like actually good. Actually kind of a terrible capture spirit. But I think I took that before the pocket watch. Oh, I have to goop. I almost missed my gooping. I almost forgot to goop. How could I do such a thing? Oblivion. Oblivion with the card, but I don't actually play that many cards. Call of the Void is funny. I didn't mean to guard it. Maul. No. Crossbow? No. Gauntlets? Also? Believe it or not? No. These are bad. We got Eon Glass. They have the same icon, though, up here. It's the Time Eater. It's the Time Eater. Is the Time Eater back? Skip. I know. Do we skip here? No, I mean I could just maul 2 strikes and metamorphosis and ultimate strike or something. It's like terrible, right? But I mean, crossbow is fine, but this deck actually will get like clogged by the crossbow. But like it's maybe not like a fake thing to be scared of. Like I think I'll actually get clogged with the crossbow. I think I'm just taking maul as like a skip plus. Like, are there any upgraded cards we could transform that we would be happy to do that with? Not really. Oh, you could capture the transfer. I don't know. We could get rid of the capture spirit, but I don't know. I think this card is good. I think it's just like I don't know. Gauntlet? No, Gauntlet's god awful. Slight is my damage. I need to play this card. It cannot cost 3 energy. Gauntlet isn't terrible with 2 powers. Yes, it is. Yes, it is. It doesn't help me play my powers, and that's the most important thing. And I want to click more powers. With 1 more energy. Yeah, and then it doesn't do anything. Cancels it out? Yeah, but then it doesn't actually do anything, and I want to click more powers. I would click a second one of these, and a third one of them, and a fourth one of them. Okay, I wouldn't click a fourth one. I wouldn't even click a third one. I'd click a second one. I want to click other powers. I have lasting candy. The malls aren't good, but at least they don't hurt me. Like the turn you want the energy is on the power turn, and then it's useless outside of that, mostly. Make my Eradicate do more damage a little bit. That's it. Maul. Watch this. Maul. Amazing. I do need to kill the enemy. This is a fight that does put pressure. But we've got this nice little combo. 42? I don't like that very much. Why don't you become weakened, my friend? Now, we still have some goops to do. Goop. Goop. 1, 2, 3, 4. I clicked the wrong card. It's fine. Plus. Yeah, I don't think malls are like that great, but you are transforming cards into malls. So, you know, you're not adding these malls to your deck. That makes it a lot stronger than it would otherwise be. Get rid of all your strikes and some other bad cards. You might even have curses. You can transform curses if they're removable curses. Yeah, Icon at the stop is still the Doormaker. I don't even feel like I need to F to it, but I mean, I will. Yeah, it's not going to be the same. Looking at this, it is not going to be the same boss. It is a new boss. We'll see it. We'll see it. Is this a good card? Afterlife is okay here. It's like a worse Scoopy Defend. Am I allowed to play the Slight this turn? Slight Defy. This will go down to 3 times 5. 15 plus 6. Sure, it's good enough. It's good enough. Let's go. And then I Pocket Watch. And then I Goop. And then I Goop. We don't need domain in this fight. I do need this domain upgraded. It would be a big help. But it's fine without it. With or without it. Should I have Goop there? Whatever. Goop. One more to Goop. 1, 2, 3, 4. Kill it. Yeah, nice relic setup. Page Storm. We don't need that. Lethality. That's not terrible. Wait. This says debilitate on it. On this patch notes or the last one? It's harder. I think the game is harder on early Ascensions. But I don't know. This game is like not. Like just like mathematically it's not harder than Spire 1 was on its max difficulty. They're like it's just not. Yeah, they are introducing a casual mode in the future too. Like they've said they're doing that, I think. Which is good, I guess. Lethality Maul is kind of funny. I don't need this though. Lethality Eradicate is kind of okay. I don't know. Dredge Maul synergy anything? Nah, it costs too much energy to do what we want to do with it. Is there another shop this act? No, let's just like remove. What do we even remove? A Maul. Watch this. Yeah, lethality is like kind of okay, I guess. I don't know. Debilitate. Absolute nonsense. Debilitate. Yeah, lethality and flight of flesh. Those are your best ways to scale stuff. I did not goop there. Oh, Maul Plus. Let's go. Maul Plus. Thank you, Fishing Rod. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Let's go. Why is it called The Man when the Necrobinder is a woman? Interesting. I never have thought of this before. This is an important question. Maybe it's talking about Asti. Bagewa. The Soul Nexus. They're kind of cool. Visually, they're kind of cool. It's an eye. Okay, we are gooped up. We're gooped up. We're gooped up. We're gooped. Debilitate is absurd. Wait, did I miss a goop? That was a different tank. That's the Unleash. Oh my god. I can actually activate this. I don't know if that makes it good. Yeah. It actually, I know that it doesn't make it good. Intimidating Helmet? Oh my god, on the Necrobinder. With a borrow time in my deck. That's crazy. When I play a 2-cost or higher card, I gain block. That's kind of ridiculous. It's like moderately ridiculous. There are literally no shops. Sure. Does Debilitate work with Paper Crane to give weakness 80%? I think so. But I can't give a definitive answer because I'm just not sure. I haven't seen it before. Goodbye, Defies. You will be missed. Thoughts on Yes Fishing Pole? I don't think it's very good. But it has performed pretty well in this run. I will say. Okay, I got a goop before it's gone. That's the lesson to you all. You gotta goop before it's gone. Alright, so we have like just Deathbringer and Mauls left. Probably didn't need to potion that. You don't know what you goop until it's gone. This is the truth. Friend slop. Whore. Friendship is ridiculously good. Yeah, and you ask why I didn't take the gauntlets. It was a fair question. Why don't I take gauntlets? It was reasonably fair. I'm excited to see what this boss is. Hopefully I like it. We're gooped up. Churn butter once or twice. I like taking friendship when my boss relic is Mauls. Still a good choice. Countdown is 13 damage a turn. Sucks. Not terrible. Just isn't necessary. Play this before the slight. We gotta get these artifacts gone first anyway. No reason to pocket watch this turn because of all the burns. Should have played Eradicate to draw an extra card. This blocks. Blocks the burns. Ow. Imagine I died at this fight. Yeah, I mean, losing all of my cards is, like, pretty bad. Like, they have so many, the burns can get in the way in this fight. Ow. Goop. GG. Stormbreaker get review bombed? Kind of. Wait, Whetstone of the Gods? Yeah, upgrade Maul? Thank you. What's this? All right, new boss. What is it? Wither. Every 4 non-status cards you play, add a Wither to your hand. It's the Time Eater. They're hitting me for 32 on turn 1 with 3 artifacts. Okay, so it adds burns to your hand that you can play to exhaust. Oh, wait, Defect is broken in this fight. Eidolon would be good here? Yeah, I might have taken Eidolon if I knew what this boss did. Tier 4 names, don't even joke, because that is... I would be ready to ban you. It was funny that they said that, but... Compact broken here. I think it should put the Wither in the draw pile. It has Artifact. I know. A boss with Artifact. I mean, this is cool. It's clearly supposed to be like a some kind of construct thing. It's got 535 HP. That's quite a bit. Four cards? It's just every 4 cards. I know. People are going to hate this. It kills my card spam deck. Whoa. This destroys shivs. Wait. Wait. Silent getting owned. Counters souls? Yeah, this is not lasting as it is. I mean, 4 cards... That's like not that many cards. Every 4 cards you get this, you lose an energy, essentially. Kind of. I faded. Think of the Prime. No, I kind of like it. You either take 2 damage, which is blockable. So you're either taking 2 damage and having a status in your reshuffle, or losing an energy. I like that. I mean, it hurts smaller decks. Which is the one that I'm playing right now. What did it do? It's lose 3 dex and strength this turn. Oh my. That's pretty significant. Oh, the boss is doing things to me. Or trying. Oh, Wither is retain also. It does 2 damage and it also retains. That's pretty interesting. Yeah, it exhausts when you play it. But I got to get these energy in play, and once that happens... That's kind of scary. I don't know. I like this so far. Wither me. Wither me. Maul me. Yeah, the borrowed time does it. Compact stocks are... Yeah, artifact gone GG, essentially, yeah. But they are kind of hitting. Like, the enemy is trying to hit me, and I appreciate that very much. But yeah, this makes souls so much worse, and... Shivs. Mostly Shivs, like, much worse. Compact flat cannon? Yeah, defect is broken now. But yeah, I mean, I think I'm definitely okay here. But you need to think about your card plays a lot. Knife Trap nerf? Oh my god, Knife Trap just fills your hand. But defect destroys this. Yeah, it's strength down, but no focus down. I mean, what's new? Defect owns? Like, what is new? Arsenal Pillar? I don't believe so. I like this. I like this better. I also block a ton on this turn. Now they're buffing strength again. Like, look at this. Like, they're actually hitting. Okay, maybe they're not. That's not their fault. That's not their fault. It's the Debilitate's fault. It's Debilitate's fault. Don't blame the Eon Glass for the sins of the Debilitate card. Ow. Stormmaker have similar amount of health. It had less. Right? Or was it exactly the same? Way harder than Doormaker. Yeah, and it punishes you for playing cards. That's bad design because I must play cards in my card game. I have heard that before. I need to be playing cards in my card game, and if I can't, that's bad design. Now, that really, really irks me when people say bad design to something that is, like, just difficult. I really, really, really hate that. Oh, I could have just killed it. It's similar to Time Eater. Like, anything that is any amount of friction for the player, this is bad game design. Like, you're allowed to say, I don't like this, or something. Like, or I don't understand this. But just saying, it's bad design. I hate that. Nope. Yeah, every 4-card plays, it gives you a status in your hand. Not much like Time Eater. It's just that it punishes card plays a little bit. That's the only similarity with Time Eater. I guess it has a debuff turn, and then you're, like, debuffed on a turn. It did the ebb every so often. It has some similarities to Time Eater. Yeah, it added a status to your hand every 4 cards you play that are non-statuses. That was fine. That boss was fine. They need to hit even harder. I don't think you're getting a good vibe of that boss in a run that I played that had Debilitate. Door killed many builds, though. No, it didn't. Not close to the amount that the other ones did. The door was the easiest. Probably. Want to be punished for my 100 power deck? I think that would be good. Yeah, this guy does not do that. I think that is probably the most important thing to add to the game. This tries. The test subject is close to it. Like, I don't know. Are they close to it? I want to imagine they are. It's just like the phase 1 and phase 2 can be tough sometimes to get the powers in play, but like not that hard, of course, but like a little bit. But yeah, I imagine like second wind just got better. Second wind kind of sounds poggers in that fight. Moderately PogChamp. Yeah, I think we just need the Awakened one. We literally just need the Awakened one in this game. I think that fixes a lot. Unchanged, the Awakened one. I think it would improve things a lot. Act 3 feels like power spam. It is. Act 3 is power spam. The whole game is. What if Globehead got buffed and became an elite? That would help, but I think it needs to be like guaranteed to happen. Powers are just too strong, I think. Maul's kind of hitting. Look at that. The Maul's actually turned out to be pretty solid, honestly. Soul Nexus should do this. I could see that. I think that would be a good change. Cool. Some powers are strong. Yeah. I mean, some of them are bad, but most of them are just very, very good. The good ones are, like, absurdly good. But I think it's probably better to just punish powers. Like don't nerf the powers, make them feel strong, but like punish the playstyles that use the powers. Don't agree with just bringing SCS when bosses Fire 2. I don't literally either. I don't think they will do that ever. I shouldn't say ever. I think they could bring back the heart, but they'll change the fight if they bring back the heart. Soup Malls. You can't transform the Soup Strakes. How's Fishing Rod? I do not think Fishing Rod is very good. Why? It's delayed value, and it's random, and it's probably going to hit a base card. Ooh, Mind Bloom back, fight a Spire 1 Act 1 boss. That is a good idea. Add the Spire 1 bosses back in, like, in an event or something. Added a boss that has 2 minions, the electric glob thingies. Yeah, something like that. Sounds cool. All right. I'll take a quick break and then play Defect. I'll be right back, everybody. Kaleidoscope! Kaleidoscope! I'll be right back. Here be. Defect. 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 All right. Guys. Let's go. Kaleidoscope time. This is incredible. Backstab. Spur. Summon build. Spur invoke. Oh my god. These cards are not good. Oh god. These are not very good. These are not very good. Breakthrough in the meat on the bone. Yeah, backstab is fine. Yeah, I mean, it's always going to be fun. Yeah, backstab, innate build. I mean, I think invoke is okay as well. It's just 2 energy next turn. It's 1 energy for 2 energy next turn, and a tiny bonus of summon. I think I will take backstab. I think backstab is like a lot of value in the early game. Single target, dramatic entrance. And yeah, the energy art is different because I'm playing defect. Spoils is funny. Spoils is like very bad though. Like it's very bad. I think this is a skip. I think this should be a skip. It should be a skip. But what if we get region cards later for our Forge build? Have you considered? Yeah, I'm ready for the boot sequence. Funny start, though. Beam Cell. Wait, Feral Backstab. Feral Backstab. Soon. I have no AoE, so I couldn't think about taking the Sweeping Beam over Beam Cell. I guess. I don't love it. But if I want to fight elites... Skim minus if you squint. Yeah, the third card that you're drawing into is the Blade. Wait. Look at this. Look at this. Turbo with my draw. Crazy. Sovereign Blade plus Orb is Aura. It is cool looking. It is cool looking, I will say. Iteration Turbo. Hotfix, Shadow Shield. Yeah, let's take a block card that also makes a Dark Orb. That sounds very good. Do you want to click the die button? Or maybe it's just like the use explosive potion button? It's not, we're not that bad at this fight with the sweeping beam and the backstab. Let's go defect. Bought the new boss yet? I did. They were fine. No potion. No potion. We could take Equilibrium. We could take go for the eyes. Focus potion. I'd look at Equilibrium, go for the eyes, and I click it, I think. Those are just good cards. Bird. 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 What's this? Mid. It's back. Fight through. Where are my status cards? Where is my iteration? Tesla Coil Plus. Look at it. Look at it. Look at it. Tesla Coil Plus. There's a change. Whoa. Yeah, New Shatter seems extremely good. Yeah, there was a smokestack in the shop. And an iteration earlier. I don't know if I take this fight through right now. It has good potential, but it's not like the greatest thing in the world right now. I think it's good enough. Do I want to get an upgrade or 2 elites? Probably go for the upgrade. With this boss being like more so solved with HP, maybe needing a rest. That is build. It's too much. Probably snap charge. Put block cards in deck. Yeah, new Kaiser Coil seems quite bad still. It is. It didn't improve the card like at all. It improved only its upgrade. On a card that I'm not picking anyway. Compile is good. Ish. Draws cards. Bow is mid. New Tezukoil value against Phantom. Defect's already so good against Phantom. You're not wrong. Baby defect. I am a baby. Defected. Glasswork. Another orb type. Another orb type for my compile driver. It's okay. I'm just kind of picking a million cards right now. Hopefully I get a boss relic that like goes well with that. I'm putting so many cards in this deck. I don't know. That seems good. How bad can it be? AoE's good. Glasswork would be good here. Look at this. Exactly 11. The inklets. Goodbye. Let's go. Boot sequence. Backstab. We're ready for the bread. We are ready to click on bread. Hodgepodge of garbage? It's a hodgepodge of good cards. That's what's going on here. Not whiffing on Neutralize is really bad. I should have probably just done the... I should have done the retain there, even for 2 energy. I'm getting a little destroyed right now. I mean, I made a big mistake here in this fight. That was bad. Oh, Eternal Feather. Never punished. Never punished. Of course I'm never punished. And a power potion? I cannot be punished. Iteration's okay. Hailstorm's also good. New patch added Gremlin knob. It didn't. Can I draw a frost card, please? I honestly should use this potion, too. My damage is a little suspicious. Can I draw a gold snap, please? Hello? Hello? Can I draw a gold snap, please? That's why I rested. Would you like the worst possible draw you've ever seen in your life? Well, you're seeing it here right now. That was like extraordinarily terrible. I mean, really good draw there. They are dead. Maybe I didn't even need to rest. Well, I used a different potion. Dark Orb's very good in that fight. Coolant. It's fine. It's fine. Take the Pale's Flesh here. This is just like a worse Pale's Tears, but it's still good. Legion is 20 block on turn 1 with my funny boot sequence card. Yeah, the Ice Lance could have been picked as well. Alright, am I going to die to this boss because the deck is too thick? Maybe. We'll see. What's this? This guy has new unstun animation. Ooh, it's good. It's good. Oh, that's good. Let's watch it again. They did a good job with that. Gunk. Gunk me up. I don't have any strength in this deck. Motion. This event said gain 200 gold. That's extremely good. Iteration's very helpful for the Insatiable and just pretty good in the deck. Also, Bag of Prep, hello? Bag of Prep, is that good when I have a Backstab and a Boot Sequence? Probably. And then I probably just take Popper here. Popper's going to be good in a lot of fights in the short term. In the Decimillipede and the Roaches and, I don't know, every AoE fight is going to be good at. Boulder? Boulder. This is funny. Skim is honestly okay here. It's okay. Some draw in the deck. We have 4 energy after a few turns. Oh my god. How did I know? How could I possibly have known that there was going to be a fight where it would have been useful? I don't know. Maybe I'm cheating. How could I have known that there would be an AoE fight next? Another Cold Snap. I would like to. I only have 2 Frost Orbs. Yeah, I can take another one. Cheating isn't cool. I'm a cheater. Do not want to play attack this turn. Interesting. Enemy? Yeah, it's just like, oh, can you draw any good stuff on turn 2 and like that aren't attacks? And then if you don't, you just like die. And you just take a lot of damage. Like this. Oh my god. This is the real elite. What is happening in this fight? I'm getting absolutely demolished right now. I took what, 45 damage in this fight. In a hallway fight. That's absurd. Good thing I have Regal Pillow. Not Regal Pillow, Eternal Feather, and I get potions back too. That was pretty crazy. Pretty horrifying draw in that fight, I will say. Do I focus bot this fight? I don't think so. Maybe I probably want to use this in the fight at some point. I save 10 HP with it now. I feel like I'm gonna save more later, maybe. Maybe not. I mean, now it's gonna happen, but still. Because if I get to the 15 times 3, which it kind of looks like it's going to, then yeah, it's gonna hurt. We just get weakness this turn. 15 times 3, easy. Oh my god, easy game. I wonder why this game is so easy. I wonder why I seem to always draw well. Is a little hard to do. No, they take a turn off now, right? No, not until next turn. Alright, well, that went fine, even though it lasted forever. Unless it's not fine. It's fine. Chaos Plus. It's upgraded. Coolant Chaos Plus. Coolant and Compile Driver with a Chaos Plus. Let's take it because it's funny. It's not the worst thing I've ever seen in my life. I'm gonna die to this boss, I think. The Insatiable. I think I can't deal with the statuses. As in, like, I can't draw them. Like, the deck is too large, I think. Interesting way to draw cards on this turn. Iteration? I have to draw the cards first. I have to draw the iteration first. It's not guaranteed. Why did I play that? Because I'm stupid. At least Cool Ant is kind of blocking. Ow. Look at this blade. Look at this blade. I can play all those cards, and I don't have to worry about killing next turn because the blade is here. Another one. Zap Dual Cast. The starter card upgrades. Very interesting. Very interesting. Very interesting. Oh. Or you. Popper. Immediate popper value. Probably better to strike than play the darkness there. Yeah, maybe not. Go get value. Yeah, iteration for the boss. It's good, but it can only do so much. I still have to draw the iteration. So, like, I'm not fine, but, like, I might be fine. Wait. Compact build. I think I take compact minus and the second iteration. Just for this boss, I wanted the second iteration. It's like pretty much exclusively for this boss, the second iteration. Okay, Blade Doubters, where are you? Where are you now? The Blade Doubters, look at it go. Spend 1 million energy, use the blade. Incredible. And the Cool Ant. Clone Squeeze Run, so you don't know what it does. That's goofy. No way to make dual cast, like, not waste 1 million damage. That's a little sad. Just do this then. What's the coolest ant you've ever seen? I don't know if I've actually seen a cool ant in my life. Getting a little owned right now. Status build. Status effect does rule. Just fun stuff. Wow, it's so windy out. Getting stormy. Another one. Surely I won't break on all 3 of them in this fight, right? I don't think I want another one. kind of want this upgrade. Am I allowed to? I don't know if I am. I'm gonna. Come on. We can do this. Paid off. A10 win without saves coming. Still had a fairy. Let's go. Compact on the new boss. Oh, you just immediately got a win on the new boss with Compact? Yeah, it's got to be really good. I mean, it puts the statuses right in your hand, and they retain. Like, Compact is, like, guaranteed value in the new boss. Still don't have iteration in play, by the way. I draw all 3 of the frantic escapes in the first cycle before the iteration. You see why I'm scared? There's like nothing I can... I mean, yeah, I don't know. I might just get sucked here. There's a chance. Not like massively likely, but it's possible. Yeah. I mean, if I don't draw a status next turn, I just die. Fairy does not save you. Behold! Behold! I did it. I did it. I did my best. I really did, right? That is crazy. I took 2 iterations. I needed to take a 3rd one, apparently. Good thing I have fairy. What was I supposed to do there? Maybe don't bloat your deck this much. Find a hologram somehow. I didn't get a hologram. Hologram would have been good. Hungry. Could have put a void in. That could have been a line, yeah. What was I supposed to do? Play boot sequence on turn 1. Play boot sequence on turn 1. Draw 1. It's the next card. You're supposed to play boot sequence on turn 1. Or, I mean, like, maybe skip, like, 1 card. I mean, the second iteration killed me. That's very funny. So, yeah, I mean, don't bloat your deck in this fight. Like, this darkness maybe don't even take. This chaos don't take. The chill will probably still take. I have not seen the new Tez Relic in an actual run, but that was very, very funny. It's always very funny to die in that fight, at least when I'm not, you know, on a 12 streak or something. Oh! Fishing pole kept it in strikes. Yeah, it didn't hit it for me, but like my initial analysis on fishing pole is that it's just not good. Because you can compare it to other options. It's like a delayed Niao's thingy, whatever, Niao's talisman. Yeah, talisman is the name. Upgrade to strike and defend. And like the value of that upgrade is that you're getting it immediately. Like the fishing rod gave me like 4 or 5 upgrades the entire run, and there was a random. And that's over the course of the whole run. That's just not good. So yeah, initial vibes is that it's pretty terrible. And initial vibes are that this is good. Enchant all cards in the first reward with Glam. Which is, it has replay the first time you play it. That seems very, very good to me. This might be a better version of I don't know. I have to play with it. Is it better than Crucible? Yes, because there's no downside. Like, I think the upside is like comparable to Crucible with no downside. It seems extraordinarily good, but I suppose you can get a bad first card reward where the cards that you get are not that broken. We'll see after the first card reward. Ironclad, take 12 to the first fight. Let's go. At least 12. I mean, it's immediate, like, good value. Like, you get a very, 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 very good card in your deck. Yeah, this is extremely good. I mean, I got 3 powers, so maybe I high rolled. Maybe I high rolled. Perhaps I high rolled. Which one is it? Is it Inferno? Yeah, I high rolled here to get 3 powers. You don't usually get 3 powers in your starter. Is it Inferno? Yeah, everything explodes. Yeah, you'll lose 2 HP. But this is like instantly beat the You don't think it matters what I take? I mean, it does. This card is bad. But yeah, I mean, if you're saying between these two, then sure. They're both very good. I think the Inferno is better because of the potato. Beats the potato immediately, and I have a forced elite. Here. Colorless cards are broken. Laurel so hard for you to not win instantly. Yeah. It has to be so bad. It's like a super Crucible, and you don't even lose a relic. Usually I just click colorless. Why are there only 2 options on the screen? Anyone know? Flash of Steel is bad in the Mr. Beast fight. Immolate? Nah, Immolate was... I don't know. I'm indifferent about Immolate being gone. Yeah, the downside of Panic Button is real. Take the free damage. Panic Button would be good here. Doom is Blood for Blood. It would be kind of busted, though. Would it not be kind of busted? $12 damage. Explode. I just explode every turn. Dominate card. Inflame would be good here for the strength build. Yeah, probably. Vicious would be good here. I'm not betting on drawing an extra strike next turn. I would have killed without saying that. Save 2 HP. Wow. Whenever you lose HP in combat, gain 3 block next turn. That would be very, 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 very good. Tungsten Rod is probably the best relic we can get right now. What do we think of Discovery? I think Discovery is very, very good. We'll probably buy it over a potion. The bird. Eat a bird. 5 HP potion. And 9 damage. Bird. Alright, Discovery games next turn. Do I get to play this defend? So 13, 25, 25, plus then another 39. I mean, I'm playing the Discovery, right? But should I guarantee the lethal? I should probably guarantee the lethal if it is lethal. But 25 plus 39 is enough, right? Rock. Spite is actually really good. Because of Inferno and Strength. This is like the intention behind this card is it is the multi-hit you take if you are doing self-damage build. And I have both Strength and self-damage. So therefore I click. And I have the rocks now. Rock. Just gonna use Draw Pot here. Kill. Vicious. It's here. Breakthrough is absurd damage. Ridiculous damage. And I don't think I want Energy Pot over Rock. Rock. Alright, GG. It's 18 at the start of my turn. 18! My brand. Rock. 18. Watch this. Since I can't kill them all, I could actually save 1 HP with this potion-shaped rock. I don't think that's worth it. Brand was just yo 18. Oh yeah, you're right. But I would lose 1 HP. I'm not allowed to do that. Keep farming elites. Jeez. Bloodletting. Interesting card to get there. Very interesting card, I would say. It's terrible. Why are my draw so bad? It's not even that bad, is it? I thought I might need to rock there. They just died. They just exploded. Another one. Nah. I could take a tremble maybe here. I don't think I do. Ah, you're late. I'll still take you. Glitter, this is a new starter relic. Enchants the first card reward with Glam. Extremely strong. $40. No double rock kill. Ow. Rock. Oh, Bagut. I don't know if I get to play that because I need HP for this boss. I think. Maybe we could even flex that turn. Ow. Okay, I do so much damage. I still think it was good to rest. Okay, maybe I lied. Oh my god, what a loser. I do so much damage. So much damage. Hair asunder. New pumpkin? New pumpkin? New pumpkin. New bumpkin. Do we take the new bumpkin? I don't know if I do. Brightest Flame activates Inferno if I'm at full HP. Oh yeah, does it have to be? This is like Dripper and... This is like better Dripper plus Hammer. Downsides is what it is like. What if we just get Tent also? Okay, I'm looking at these paths and they look kind of scary. I honestly think I'm just going to take the candle. And I mean, I want to. I want to try it out. Is there no 3 elite path? That's lame. I wanted to, like, start farming this. Roach. One. No, I can do this and then. You're saying 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then fight this one. Yeah, you could have a 1 energy elite guaranteed. Rock. Rock. The quest to save 1 HP. It probably cost me 1 HP. Battle Trance. I do love a good bloodletting, but... I don't want this thing to steal my important card. That would be very bad. We don't need it anymore. Is Bloodwall good when it does 18 AoE? Maybe. Worse than a strike? The new boss. Only fought him once. I liked it. Where is my Infernal Guard? There it is. Rock. Now this thing almost dies immediately every turn with Inferno. Brand new loser to make fun of. We'll see how much of a loser they are. We'll see. We'll see. Watch that. Rock. G. Rock. Plus. Do we take these cards because they are a plus? Or are they not actually good? I don't know, man. Brimstone. It's terrible. Wait. Okay, meat on the bone's crazy, right? This is really good. Especially when, like, I want to be able to do things that are not rest at every campfire. I think I want to rock over his strength pot, though. We want another blood wall. Maybe not. It's the B-Man. Does anyone know what's up with this enemy and, like, why they're so evil? Does anyone know? Why am I not drawing the card? Hopefully I don't get owned for this. Oh, I'm in meat range. Worth rocking for this. Plus. Okay. Yeah, Kindle is just add 5 charges. So we have learned. You can probably do it before it has run out. That's good. That is good information. So you can preemptively Kindle. Yeah, that's much better than set to 5. Much better. Just get tent, yeah. You get tent and you have free energy. Pyre better than 8 block right now. Maybe? I'm not even sure. Molten Fist is also 4 block with the fan. Maybe I should have gotten the strength, right? Make my Terra Sunder actually function. I also do like 27 when I play a card. Like, that's pretty hilarious. I just explode. It's so good. Boom. No bird. Ask yourself if your deck's okay. Feel no pain any good? It's fine. No bird. Laga. Rupture. That is an enormous amount of strength in one card. Do I even need it, though? No. I don't think so. Maybe. It's okay. Oh, Laga! I don't know what to take here. I mean, removing a strike is okay. Very expensive. Burning Pact is probably better. I mean, I think it's just Pact Colossus. No bird. Motion. Yeah, not right now. Oh, Laga. Laga. Do I need to rest into this fight? Perhaps. Upgrade Uppercut is okay too. I want to get this Uppercut green. I got Potions. I'll use Devotions. This is not a good hand. I should have rested. I might be dead here. I do take 3 damage to my face every turn. But I also do 1,000,000 damage every turn, so maybe we'll be okay. Extra fan was very helpful there. They need to die right now. Watch this. That was great. Unmovable. Glam build? Apo seems kind of good when I was unable to upgrade any of my cards. Apo Candle is kind of ridiculous synergy. Seems like a very good Apo. It's extraordinarily good Apo. Yeah. It's the Pale, but every turn. It's the Vambrace, but every turn. Do I want to dodge some fights so I don't have to candle? 1, 2, 3, 4. That's like not that many, but 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh, yeah. Okay, so we're like totally fine. Watch this. Unmovable. 32 block from a defend. Yeah, Appo with Fusion Hammer. It's very, very good Appo. You know Appo's good, and it's just Appo sometimes is not as broken in this game as it could be. I don't know. It is always broken. It's just up against other broken stuff. Pale, Doggy, Unmovable, Vambrace all at once. I don't think I have. 40. 40. I thought I was killing there. No, it's fine. Like, this thing blocks for 40. This thing blocks for 40. It's no big deal. A barricade would be good here. Inferno. Breakthrough. Explode. Explode. Does the Manto go first? If the Manto goes first, it would save me 1 HP. Did I just, like, not full block? Wait, no, I lost. It hit both of them. I'm going to F2 that. I lost a 1 and the 2. Yeah, and also look at what HP I ended up with. So it's like doubly insulting. They both go off at the same time. Should they? I don't know. Yeah, I don't need to have to. It's fine. Another one. It's fine. I don't need to have to do that. Do I want to give up an upgraded common attack or an upgraded common attack? Interesting. Another one. Yeah, I don't need it. Order? Could have done that in the other order. Amid is retaining. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Looking some cards. Feels good to just have, like, a free energy relic. Just a little bit good. This thing might be too good now. Probably is too good now. Maybe not. Maybe it's not good in the average run. I don't know. Of being a gamer. Yeah, I would review bomb the game because there is that enemy called like the haunted ship that has 67 HP. And I don't like that. There is a development. What is the development? The boot increases 0 damage to 5 on Skulking Colony. 0 to 5? Oh my god, it's broken. The boot is broken. The boot is broken. But how do you get the boot against the colony? Is it possible to do that? Because the boot is only from the trash heap event that's not in that act. So how do you know this? Did you just test it? Like mod it in? Because you can't actually get the boot in the act that it exists in. Man. Trash heap? Is trash heap both acts? I think trash heap is the other act. Or did you get it? Is it in both acts, trash heap? I have been told that it is in one of them. Oh, it's in the patch notes. Okay. Let me look at the events. The trash heap. No, trash heap is an underdogs. Why was I told this? Oh, no. No, okay, it is underdogs. It is underdogs. I was thinking you can't do it against Vantum. It's an underdogs exclusive event, but you can't get the boot against Vantum. Which I think it would work against Vantum. Yeah, the Invincible could work. The Hardened Shell. That's really funny. I mean, it's just history has repeated itself, is what's happening here. That's very funny. Wait. No. Why did I... Stupid fan. The stupid fan. I still get 2 of them, though. Boom. Wait, Discovery didn't exhaust. I am throwing... What if I die here? I should try to not do that. That would be bad. Why was that green? It, like, does not matter that it is green. Alright, if we don't get a question mark fight here... Wait. No! 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 My candle. Wait. It didn't go down? Question mark? We'll see. Does it? I don't know. I don't remember if it goes down at the end or the start of combat. Yeah, okay. It goes down at the end. All right. Neon Glass is fine. 32 block for the strike. Neon Glass will be adjusted. We'll see. Probably don't even need to play this Inferno. Maybe I just straight up shouldn't also. Because, I mean, am I resting or do I want an extra energy every single turn in that fight? Oh, wait, I finally got Sword of Jade. That's cool. I think I got a Kindle, right? Watch this. Oh my god, did you see that? That's an extra strength by playing it in that order. Yeah, Tunic is a good game. Why am I getting rid of this? These cards are good. Yeah, the new boss is nice. I don't mind him. Whoops. Oh, that's bad. This isn't killing it, right? Fight is 5. If I have... The Tremble did nothing. If I go up to 12 strength, it's 12 plus 5, 17. 17 weakened. Vuln. There's no way it's ever killing. Ow. It's just meat value. It's just meat value. I wouldn't worry about it. It's just meat value. Maybe that was a flex pot. That should have been the flex pot, right? All is good. All is good. All right, knob time. It's knobbing time. Knobbing time. Eleven swings. Let's go. Hope I'm okay in this fight. Oh, I didn't play a block card until now. I don't want a lot for Christmas. With Unmovable, I feel it's pretty safe here. Okay. Not even playing this Inferno. Money burner! Thank you for the 10 months. Gamer. Where's my Vuln? Yo! I can definitely die in this fight, though. Alright, they are Vuln next turn. We have 13 strength and a flex pot. They are dead. Let's go. Good run. I like that run. Solid. Yeah, Dominate's extremely good, and that Crazy Inferno was crazy good as well. The Glam was about as broken as expected, but I don't know, maybe I probably over I probably high rolled a little bit. No Dominate nerf, yeah. Card is insane. Like the problem with Dominate is that it outshines every other strength card on the character. Could see this clan being the strongest. Yeah, it's one of the strongest like front load values that I can see with no downside. Because like 333 gold is quite good, but like it obviously puts a curse on your deck. This is pretty early value to get, and then it is a lot of value. The value of having one card be that strong is just very, very high. It's like transforming, except you get to pick out of one of 3 cards or something like that power level of the start. You get it with Crucible from Bones. That would be funny. But yeah, I mean, it was very, very, very good. It's like, oh, boom, I have my damage solved for like at least 2 acts. Very, very powerful. No new options here. I see one option here, honestly. I don't take any of the others ever. Boo-doo, 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 boo-doo. I don't take random rare. Even on silent, really. And Stone Humidifier, I guess, could play-ish. I don't know. Why would you take it over Grease? Don't take it over. Winter is soon, yeah. Winter is coming. It does look a little wintry out right now. Cloudy and windy. Not many decisions to be made in this fight so far. Ow. They're hitting me. Dagger Spring. We want to have AoE for AoE fights. It also double procs Phantom. Lose all of your gold. I don't think I will do that. No thanks. So we have a choice. We can go to the shop and then dodge this shop. We can go to the shop. If it's terrible, we go to second shop. Or we can just delay the shop. I think I'd rather take the shop now. And then if it's terrible, we just go next. It's not terrible. That's good enough. Could still go next shop. It's crazy. They seem to be adding like 2 or 3 new Niao relics every like 3 or so weeks. I mean, now it'll be every maybe like 4 weeks. Halloween just in time for the pumpkin relic to get buffed. I want more relics from the other ancients too. I mean, I kind of don't because I want Prism to show up more often. If it makes me see Prism less often, I don't want it. Yeah, having the starting be different is pretty good. The downside one is the pool of the downside for the third option is a little too small though right now, I would say. So you see like Crucible, Prism. Yeah, Prism shows up less often than other relics, is what I'm saying, and I don't like that. And if you add more relics to the Oribus pool, then you won't see it as often, even more. But yeah, the downsides, there just aren't as many potential options. It's just like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 7, 8. So it's 8 out of... I mean, actually, maybe I'm wrong. It should be about a third of them are downside ones. And there's 28 total. So it's like a little less than a third right now. So yeah, they should add 2 more downside, and then it would be 10 out of the 30. So that you see them all like equally likely. Do I want to buy anything else here? The strength pot for an elite or something could be purchased. I'm only fighting 2 more fights before the next elite. I want something that improves my Phantom fight. It might honestly be Snakebite would be the thing that improves my Phantom fight. Now I'll just buy Strength Pot and then maybe not even use it. The Prism is one of the best ancient relics. Gives you an energy every turn. Wait. Why did I think I had another energy? Oops. That's bad. Minus 8 HP. That's how we balance silent. You just take an extra 8 damage in every run. Math is hard. I am very fatigued. Doing the tier list like really takes my brain out. Shivs, because we want to have shivs in this deck because we have 1 strength. We want to have shivs, so we should take this. I mean, I almost want to just take the accuracy preemptively. Just put another curse in my deck. Maybe don't. Maybe. In this game, it like might actually be fine to do that. Ow. I'm getting shambled right now. Ow. Getting absolutely shambled. Shivs. Come back accuracy. What do we take beyond a backflip? Dagger throw, dagger spray 2, piercing wail, deflect. Piercing wail is good in the elites. Sucker punch is good in the elites. I don't mind sucker punch. I'm a sucker punch enjoyer. Gremlin horn. AoE fights are terrified of me. That was a lot of damage. This fight is just like the knob, I heard. It's just like the knob. Did you notice how much thought I put in when I was picking the prepared card? Did you notice? I put in so much thought. I feel bad. I feel bad for them in this fight. Oh, God. Gremlin Horn destruction. Best comment in the game. I'm not going to change your mind on that. What if you're just right? Ow. Bear. Has anyone lost a Phantom on Silent? I have a few times. You need to have enough damage to kill it, which can be, you know, not trivial sometimes. Honestly, I wouldn't use this strength bot here. They need to die very quickly. Like, it's pretty easy to ping them, of course, but to actually kill it after that can sometimes not be that easy. I should not have spent the weakness there. I thought that it was gonna last until they are hitting me big, but it's not. So I should try to kill the enemy. Looks like that's kind of happening. I hope it's happening. I might actually die here. 29 damage is like, yeah, I have 18 plus another. How much are these? I think we're good. Oh, they're prepared's there. Okay, we're good. You see how close it is? That's close. Did you see the thought that I put in when I clicked on that card? Yeah. New candle. I just want to upgrade cards. This tracking green. Want this weakness green. What are the other two cards? Why is tracking so much better than cruelty? I don't know what's going through their heads with the tracking and the amount of damage that it does. I don't know. I don't know. It's just too much. It's just too much. It's all too much. It is all too much. All the other classes have no thought good cards. They have some good ones. They have some decent stuff. Yeah, expose upgrade isn't even so bad here. This was a mitten stack. It was a okay mittens. It was. Yeah, I mean, it's these two, and then it could just be block is fine. Just like backflip deflect. I think I'm going to do that. And it's going to be good. 3 elites is on the left side if we want to, and it honestly looks like a pretty reasonable path. We even have healing from our book. Tracking. And beyond all of this, tracking also just draws a card with the game piece. Isn't that crazy? Expose? You're right. No! No! It's fine. My strikes do 21 damage. Shiv, 15 damage. You see that? We could try to delay our Book of Five Rings until next time, but it depends on what the cards are. If I get a broken card, I'm going to click on it. I like that one. The Rock of all time. Vigorous Dagger Spray is good. Vigorous Dramatic Entrance is also really good. Which one? I mean, we can guarantee 8 on turn 1, or we can get 16 on a later turn. Let's do this. They are dead. No. No. I know it's a rare card, but still. I don't think a rare card should trivialize damage this much. Single card. It's okay for a combo piece to do this, but this is not even really a combo piece. You just need weakness, and you start with weakness. And you want weakness in every run. There was a patch. It's a pretty good patch. Yeah, I have a problem with this card. I've had a problem with this card since day one. I saw it, and it was like, this is way too good. I don't want this. I don't want this on my silent. And make it a skill that lasts one turn. Yeah. I don't know. They did that. It's called Shadow Step. And it's not good. Yeah, Inverse of Colossus, skill that lasts until end of turn. I mean, yeah, that would be balanced. It's okay to have unbalanced cards, some of them. But if it gets past a certain point, it becomes a little too much. It can. The knob. I'm getting owned. Gremlin Horn's good in this fight. I fought the knob and the knob won. Rip the doormat. You will be missed. Kind of. I don't know. I miss the doormat. I don't actually. What do we buy here? The new boss has some artifact, and it's cool. I don't know. It kind of hit a little bit hard. I don't know. Panto is very, very strong. Potion Belt is fine. Backflip's good. Phantom Blades is okay. Splash is splash. Splash is splash. I still like Splash despite everything. I think it's funny. I think it's funny to get a bombardment on silent. The knob won. I fought the knob and the knob won. Flag cannon. Doormaker is not allowed to make doors. There's no way they could ever do anything like that. Full HP. Rock. Rock. Make it so. That's kind of nuts. Where is the twacking card? Here it is. Tracking has been drawn. I am in wrath now. Bomba. Ice cream. Ice cream. Ice Queen. How good is Phantom Blade? Just don't know if I need it here. It's not so bad. And maybe I should be taking like one Phantom Blades. We don't have like all that many shivs, so Phantom Blades actually does pretty well. Should have waited for expose there. This splash is absurd. What in the what is that? What is that? What is that? What is that? They nerfed. Wait, they nerfed Blade of Ink. Oh, the Inky Shivs only deal 1 extra damage. Terrible card now. I should have known. I should have known. Yeah, it does make a difference. Just hold whale. Probably just kill it anyway, but Gunk. Gunk. Gunk me up. Gunk me up inside. Yeah, gunk up. Is it a Nathan Fielder reference? Yes. That's what goes through my head when I'm navigating a very, very difficult run. Where's the thwacking? Where's the thwacking? Here it is. I'll probably still kill it next turn. Tracking is balanced by making it bottom deck. Okay, that's actually a fun way to balance it, maybe. I don't know if that's actually fun. This card is always on the bottom of your deck. Yeah, the minion dance is extremely good. On Nate. That's good. Super massive in a Shiv deck? Hello? Look at this. $86 damage? Ashen Strike is similar, yeah. The new boss. I fought him once with a deck that had crazy weakness, so it didn't really hurt me too much. Wait, I get destroyed in that fight. Knife Trap versus new boss is kind of terrible, right? Yeah, I don't care. Eon Glass? They are here. Do you think Eon is a reference here to Eon's End, the deck builder game? I imagine that the Spire devs are fans of Eon's End. I only played it once. We just fog it up here. Parasol is hilarious, so maybe I just Parasol because it's funny. I might take Parasol because it's funny. You're letting Vaku play into the new boss? Yen's End having no shuffle mechanic is weird. What is it? I forget. I played it once. It's like the cards go in the order that you play them, right? Like, you just flip it over and then do it, right? Makes sense for a physical deck builder, because physical deck builders, like, you have to shuffle so many times. Especially Slay the Spire, the board game. You have to shuffle so much. I think the Parasol is honestly fine. Weird Science. That's that event that I can maybe get this act. Honestly, this is probably worth 2 energy. This fight needs to end. Devastate. I mean, 40 damage. I've only heard this in the context of the Neo mashup. Yeah. Weird Betty. That is. We expecting a patch? Already happened. Check this out. Spoiler, new boss right here. The Eon Glass. Right here. Look at that. A new boss. Pretty cool. What does it do? What does it do? Every 4 non-status cards you play, it puts a retain burn in your hand. But it does exhaust when you play it. The retain burn. It's a 1 energy retain burn. So it's almost like losing energy every 4 cards you play, almost. Does it count Enthralled? Enthralled is the only playable curse, I believe. So maybe. Probably. Weird Science. This is the Weird Science event. Science. Mad Science. Okay. Mad Science. Weird Mushroom. Weird Mushroom. Weird Science. Wait, I realize that if I get Mad Science innate, I can just click literally every power in the entire game. Wait, what? Because I have Game Piece. I have Game Piece. Now, speaking of Neil, right? Parasol about to eat. This is the truth. No. Okay. The Razor Tooth. When you play an attacker skill, upgrade it. That's really good with Knife Trap. You play the shivs, they upgrade. This upgraded my Knife Trap. That's what this relic does. That's funny. Otherwise, it doesn't really do that much. I mean, yeah, it doesn't really do that much. Sure. Sleeping in your bed. Me. Is this worse than a strike? No, because it puts tracking in my hand. Okay. Helical Dart. When we play a shiv, we get a temp dex. Does this deck beat Doormaker? No! It does not! That's funny. Expose. That's pretty good in this fight. Oh, Flick Flack is... Kind of don't remember that I have Flick Flack even in the deck. Where's the twacking? Where's the twacking? Panic button's kind of broken in this fight. I'm afraid no bit. 0 energy tracking. I've never seen anything so disgusting in my life. Warmaker, it's just the icon. Shivs are upgraded. Helical Dart, whenever you play a Shiv, you gain a Dex this turn. Attempt Dex. It's a rare relic, so you don't see it that often. Tracking is just more disgusting than Watcher. Yes. This Mad Science card seems like very good with the game piece. Finisher? Okay, I want to line up Finisher one time. Oh, I also get you Lunar Blast on Silent. That sounds fun. All right. It's time. It's time for the Eon Glass. I will describe it because there's probably a lot of new players to this boss. It's time. It is time. It has 3 artifacts. Starts with 3 artifacts. And it is every 4 non-status cards you play, you add a Wither to your hand. And what is Wither? When you hover over it, it tells you. At the end of your turn, if it's in your hand, you take 2 damage. It's like a retain burn, but you can play it and exhaust it. Okay, can I? Okay. That was the 4th card, right? Yeah. I was wondering if that would, allow me to play it and then discard the Wither immediately. Strip some artifact. Yeah, I mean, I think it's... So far, I've seen, like, it seemed like it, like, does decent amount of damage. I don't want a knife trap, like, yet. Oh. I mean, maybe I don't even want it. I don't want to redraw it. Not too scary looking. Yeah, I mean, look at this. It does have a turn off. Whenever an enemy I see has a turn off, I'm like, this is probably not the hardest fight in the entire game. Wait, it gives me more cards for my gamble. What a loser. Watch this. That's funny. That's pretty funny. All for one prepared. Oh yeah, and it also does this this ebb where you it does do the no attack turn, but then it is -3 strength and -3 dex on the next turn, which is pretty brutal. Yeah, finisher knife trap is that's the goal right now. Yeah, if you don't care about the reshuffle, then discard is like very, very good in this fight. All right, play 14 shivs. I want to see my hand fill up. It's probably just gonna kill. I'm not even gonna get the finisher. Look at this. Feel like they shouldn't exhaust. Yeah, that would be another way to make it like really, really punishing. 1. Calculated. Well, that was pretty fun. I drew the tracking card. I did it. I drew the tracking card. I have ice cream, right? That was 18 times 18, yeah. Good. Yeah, and now you get to see the real boss. Okay, yeah. The other boss is not as hard as this one. Yeah, it can't be. Like, compare it to this, where I'm, like, frail for the whole fight, and, like, also limited in my card plays. Yeah, Queen can be kind of tough. Wait. How did I draw that? I have Nostalgia? Oh. That's the card I have. I keep thinking that was the one, yeah. I have Nostalgia, I guess. Interesting. I wasn't aware that was the card I had. I thought it was the one that is look through your draw pile. I thought it was that one. Hyper Beam. That's interesting. I don't want to kill it quite yet. Right, like, can I just, like, put Blur on top constantly? I can hold 3 cards. Okie dokie. GG. I think. Pretty good. GG. Does Night Trap work with accuracy? Yes. Long Doggo with the primer. Thank you very much, too. Wait, Hyper Beam was buffed. You're right. They buffed Hyper Beam. Surely the 2 damage will make the Hyper Beam more pickable. Surely. Does 2 more damage than it used to. Wow. Yeah, I don't know. Does it hit any breakpoints reasonably? Not really. It's a little bit better unupgraded into like the 4 eels. Like it will usually kill all of them now instead of just like one of them maybe, or no. It's like 27 to 29. What are the eels HP? But yeah, I think it kills the eels more often. Eels go to 32. It's like 27 to 32 for the eels, right? Yeah. I think it's 27 to 32 on High Ascension. I just went through it. I just did a tier list on all of the elites. All right, I'll take a break, get a snack-ish, and I will play one more run. I want to play Regent. That's all. That's it. If the next character was silent, I end stream right now. I'm tired. But I'm gonna get a piece of cheese or something. I don't know. Whoa! Why did I get so many of these? Why did I get so many of these? Silence draining? No, silence not draining. Silence just like not that interesting. This is just a run. Like, what unique happened in this run that I didn't force to make unique? I don't even know. I do like Knife Trap. I think this card is cool. This is one of the cool and pretty good cards on the character. Okie doke. Look at the double DVD. GG. Snack time. Snack time. I ate food. I ate food. I had bread and butter. But this is important because we learn what some of the attack names are called. Big swing, hurt, and die. Beat. Reload, fire. That makes sense. Charge up. We get repeater blast. Expel. What's the difference between these two? These look very similar. Or identical. I think expel I think repeater blast is probably the multi-hit and it just does it twice. The eye with teeth. That's nice. Vulnerable spores, frail spores. Hey, like the vulnerable spores are red and the frail are blue. Fogmog. Thwack. Acid goop, inhale. Jab, whirlwind. Clump shot, sticky shot. Goop. Goop. Oh, that's good. The animations are really good. Rip and tear. The attack is called rip and tear. But whack. Constrict. Lash. Hurt. This is bugged. Look, thwack and hurt show the same. F2. Slithering, strangler, beastiary. Shows duplicated animations. Energy orb. Oh, this is definitely one that's going to probably get an improved animation at some point. The energy orb isn't even like... It doesn't really have an animation, this thing. I feel like the animations are just not done on this guy. It's another one. The hounds! The hounds? That's a pig. That's not a dog, that's a pig. Oh, look at it. His eye twitches a little when you hit him. Oh, the head falls off. Swoop. Peck. Hurt. Those are the same as the birds in this fire one. Lash, hurt, die. Plow, stamp, stunned, beast cry, stomp. I want to know if there's any funny names. Kin follower. Quick slash. Quick slash is back! Quick slash is back. They removed it from silent, but the kin follower has it. Look at him go. Oh, that's a good animation. Orb. I think this dismember animation needs more, right? Why is he still... Look, he's still, like, doing the if I do the die, and then I look, if I do the die animation and then I start doing this one, it keeps spurting out. Did I F2 that also? They just keep going. That's funny. I want to see the colony death animation. Yeah, look at this. You don't get to see this that much. But look at how the little top lands. It's so good. The little headpiece lands right there. I really like it. Smash, move. Zoom. Inertia. Piercing stabs. Die. Yeah, that's really good. These are good animations. What other animations are worth checking out, double checking out? Whoa. You are mine? Off with your head. Ooh, that's a good name. Her normal attack is called Off with Your Head. Mentomancer? It is called Bees! That is good. Bees! His multi-hit is bees. Not the bees! Jab, radiate, whirlwind, pulsate, hurt. Tough egg. Toxic cornucopia. The animation doesn't work. It's a good name, though. Tenderizing goop. Ooh, I like it. Maybe I should play the game. Should I play the game? I should probably play the game. Does it have the get up stunned from stunned animation, though? Yeah, there it is. This is the new animation. Insatiable eat animation? I F2'd this, or maybe I didn't. It's not, it doesn't exist. It's not here. I know, it's terrible. It's not here for some reason. Please add insatiable suck animation. To Beastiary. Oh yeah, Bulwark got nerfed. This is true. Bug. Where'd he go? What got changed in Regent? Regent got a few little nerfs. It was... Patter is now only 8 block. Sure. And Bulwark. Is that it? I think that's all. Wow, it's so terrible now. Crescent Spear buffed. Yeah. That's another one. That's good. I mean, the card is unpickable garbage, and now it is maybe pickable sometimes. Yeah, Patter was just felt like Power Creep Leap. Even if it like wasn't really that broken of a card or anything, like it just felt off. It just felt off for it to do all that. I'd like to see Indifference buffed to 7 and Gather Light nerfed to 7. I think I'd like to see that, at least. All right, what am I taking? Booming Conch, File Holster, they're all, like, good. Let's boom. I give this run 5 big booms. All right, if I do 8 plus 9, 17, this one will have 7 more HP, which I always draw. I don't always draw the defend, but I usually do. Boom! Pumpkin Candle, another 10 buff. The Pumpkin Candle felt very strong. I took it once and it felt very good. But I was able to buy a meat on the bone, so maybe it's not an accurate representation. Like, I think it's good, though. The new candle, it seems very good to me. I don't need to look at anything to say that the charge is broken. I don't want to lose HP for a potion. I probably should. Lose 8 HP to gain 5. Interesting. It is interesting. It means that if both of these two fights drop potions, like, then this rest is getting bigger, too. Sleeping in your bed. Kindle before the boss. Yeah. It's cool. I think it's cool. It also gets weaker if you then need to red key in the future. Red key might be added to the game. I'm going to take Gamma Blast over the Converge here. I am potentially becoming a Convergence hater. I don't think Convergence is that good. It's only good, I think. Why didn't I draw the charge card this turn? Seems like a misplay. Solar Strike is a good card to make the Gamma Blast a little more playable. And that's it. I don't know how good this is, Solar Strike, right now. Seems okay, though. Yeah, Convergence, like, it's nice and good and all, but, like, maybe it's not as broken. It costs a draw. The effect is very good. Like, don't get me wrong, I'm not saying it's bad, but, like, getting rat jammed on right now. All right, this Solar Strike kind of needs to upgrade. I feel with these potions, I feel comfortable not resting. Is this really the upgrade overcharge? I think it is. $50 damage to rats with the bludgeon. That's kind of funny, but also I'm sorry. Nine plus 22. So I don't need to play the Gamma Blast. Nice. Fish oil return. All right, speaking of convergence, it makes stars. I think Convergence Plus is that good for like making stars and everything. It's the guy. It's the guy. I had orc. How come I didn't need to play that? It blocks for 2. Holy. That's not a good potion. Money. It's actually a very good black hole. Okay, so this guy weakens you and puts statuses on turn 1. So this boss, this guy is actually like a little bit buffed. This fight, they still didn't fix his HP number being bugged. That's got to be a bug, right? That it says that number. Bulwark. Nerfed card, by the way. Nerfed card, by the way. Watch this. Ew. It's so bad. I can't even handle it. It's so bad. What is with this? What is with these skill pots and being absolutely terrible? Alright. How am I beating Laga? By doing the blade stuff. Do we want to be gone to get rid of some base cards? Glow does 3 AoE with this thing. Permanent weakness and charge bulwark should be good enough for Laga, I think. With a rest, of course. Not that much HP. My block is merely solid. Or they buff Hyper Beam? Hyper Beam is really bad. In this game, Hyper Beam is very, very bad. Despite, like, AoE being important and all that, like, Hyper Beam is very, very bad in this game. You just don't want to lose that focus. Or Calcum. Yeah, sometimes from the time when Hyper Beam is good is when it comes from Splash and you're not playing the defect. That's when it's good. Which is another way of saying it's not good. I think I could have survived that arrest here, but it felt safe to do that. Void form. The form of the void. It's okay. I don't think it's that good here. It's not going to play in all that many fights. Do we need AoE to take a Seeking Edge? I think I just make it so. I think I just make it so. Make it so. Seeing Seal of Gold. What are you doing down there, Seal of Gold? What are you doing? What are you doing down there? Yeah, Seal of Gold is in the bottom part now. The bottom of the spot. It's also really bad, but it's actually almost okay in this run because I have 700 money. But that doesn't make it good. I mean, it makes it so that it doesn't, you know, it doesn't get burned off as easily. Am I taking Super Flame? It's a very good flame, correct? It says draw a million cards, and it's also a skill for Make It So, and it's also really good. The deck isn't all that large. I just think the soup is really good, also. It's crazy how good new soup is. Like, 3 extra damage on those strikes is a lot. You do, like, pretty substantial damage from it. And I have all my strikes still. One reason to not is that I have so much money that I actually can pay for removes. Less than 5 gold, do you still get the extra energy, or does not deal in credit? Yeah, if you don't have enough money to spend the gold, you get no energy. So if you run out of gold, you don't have the boss relic anymore. Storybook is more common now because Seal of Gold was in the middle one. So you see Storybook even more now. I don't know. I really like the soup here. I really, really do like the soup. It's a lot of, but I mean, I guess I just charge away my strikes. Yeah. Okay. I don't know, man. The soup with the charge, like, what's the point? Gotta charge the first strike. Surely it will matter. Running out of gold? Yes, I want to spend my gold. Cloak of Stars deals 3 AoE damage. Wow. Spoils of Battle's infinite with the Brightest Flame. Infinite. It's not actually infinite. I think you do die from Brightest Flame. I think you do die. Is Necro next? Yes, tomorrow. I'm not playing more than this run. I'm live very long today. Oh. The silent. Let's get, like, Blade of Ink or something. Is there potential more fun from the other characters? Maybe. Because Defect can give you some status stuff that can be good, potentially. Necro can give you souls for certain things. Silent can, like, be broken. Oh my god, Blade Hands. Bubble. Nightmare. Nightmare, make it so. Nightmare, brightest flame. I want to take Nightmare. Nightmare, your blade. Nightmare, minion, dive bomb. Malaise is almost definitely the right choice. I mean, I want a Nightmare. I mean, yeah, Nightmare is just very funny. This hand sucks. Plus. Money. Like big enough for 2 charges? Just charge the other one. I don't know. It's not really. I don't know. Charge is just good, isn't it? Isn't charge just good? Like, you do it, and then, yeah, if you have no stuff left to charge, you just charge the other one. If we take one more card, we heal. Do we want to do that yet or after the next fight? Because I don't really need these cards, do I? Fasten is stupid. Fasten is, like, ridiculously stupid. And I hate it, though. But I could just choose to not buy it, also. I want to get an arsenal for this Blade Dance. It says gain 3 strength, make 3 shivs. That would be crazy good. Make it so. Make it so. Splat. Refine Blade Plus. It's upgraded. It's upgraded. 5-minute Taylor Swift song. I didn't know that existed. You're right. That was long. Cheese. Always be cheesing with your storybook? Question mark? Anti-synergy, lasting candy with the toxic egg. Okay, I really, really want a Nightmare to make it so. I don't know if I'm allowed to do that. I could also refine Blade and Nightmare the Blade. I can also just, like, retain the Nightmare. I'm getting a little owned right now. Ow. I think they're dead next turn, right? Nightmare did something funny. Child. My child. My child. Nightmare child. Nightmare Fasten. I don't want to imagine a world where I Nightmare the Fasten here. I like actually don't want to imagine that world. I do want to Nightmare the Blade though, because it's funny. Oh, I could have brought the Make It So back. Okay, that's like legitimately a mistake. I mean, they need to like die. Am I like gonna die next turn? They're hitting me for 10 times 3. They like that. Oh. Yeah, okay, cool. Fasten. Wonderful. Who loves Fasten? I love Fasten. Plus. Parry, Nightmare. Nightmare parry. Parry is good if you Nightmare the 4 blades. Might still die here. I am on a limited HP pool right now. Yeah. This is not ideal. HP going like a moderately bye-bye right now. Plus. The elite is always the Decimillipede, which, do you think I can perfect that fight? Yeah, something tells me I can't. Is this going to give me another play of the Make It So this turn? I don't think it is. Right, I played 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It actually might. While also saving 1 HP. No, but it's only one play. Yeah, but then it's an extra energy next turn, which might give an extra play then. Hello? Well, they need to be dead. 20, 33, I don't know, 20, 30, 43, 43 plus 18. That, I think. Do I need to play this tincture so that I can fasten this turn? I need to survive. There are not 3 skills in my hand. I think I'm dead. About that survival thing. Yeah, not always the easiest thing to do. That was enough? It was enough because of all the star gen and the black hole? I really didn't think that was enough. Or even really close. Okay. We get 20 HP from the 5 rings as well. I really thought that I wasn't even close. Ow. Yeah, I can still die in this fight too. We don't block very well. Bulwark nerfed. So I'm gonna lose. Because wait. Do I? Do I dare? Do I? Do I do it? Nightmare the brightest flame. Lose 1,000,000 max HP, but win the fight. I want to get the Spectrum Shift in play. Might be better to do something different. Like fast and parry versus it. I don't know. Weakness is good. I like that I still didn't full block. Yeah, we get Looming Fruit. We get Looming Fruit. That's the intention. Squeeze. Parry was in my hand. What am I doing? It's too late. Parry is in my hand. It blocks for 10. I have block. Throwing for fun. Washed. There was no way to know this. There was no way to know this. I thought I was dead. I looked at my hand. I thought I was dead. And then I said, I need to get lethal to kill this thing. And then I didn't have a lethal. And then I died. This kills you. This kills the Regent. Let's just imagine I blocked it, right? Does this kill the streak? Of course it does. Guards! You may cook. That's one way to get more max HP. It's pretty good. Let's see if it's good on a shop path. Yeah, we can only get to one shop anyway. You may cook. I may cook. Cheating. Yeah, I mean, it's either this or I just, like, end stream. Wait. Orichalcum. I'm actually losing 2 max HP for that Orichalcum. Oh, that's... I meant to do that. I meant to do that. Pale blue dot. Plus. Gambling chip. That's very good. More powers. Surely I won't die. Surely I won't die by putting more powers in my deck. Surely I won't. Of course I won't. I mean... The new lantern key change. I do not know what it did. I do not know. If you have 2, you can choose both of them. That's good. I think that's a good idea. Guards. If you have more than 2? So what happens? If you have more than 2? That's kind of cool. 4. Ow. My money. Nerfed card. Nerfed card. I'm going to click it because it's nerfed. Look at this pantograph. This is our last shop. We should just buy stuff. Pretending like I'm still alive. Oh, yeah. I mean, this run is... It did die. I'm just playing it out. Because otherwise, like... I don't know. Just playing it out. I'm at full HP, so I took damage from that. Charge! Nightmare of the Blade is very funny. Alignment plus. Nah. Any funny attack to do Corrupted on? Not really. I don't even like that card. I may cook. Yeah, cheese helps the Brightest Flame a lot, and cooking as well. Guards. Guards is so good. Okay, I think Nightmare actually copies the cost of the card. So I'm going to Nightmare the 0 cost uppercut. Because I believe it will work that the way that I want it to. I've been told. I just, like, literally have never taken Nightmare. Like, I've taken it, like, once or twice ever. Look at it go. Wow. Full the time with Nightmare. I mean, yeah, that does sound like an actual, like, very good combo. Where's, like, my block? Kind of didn't play well in this fight. I have Panagraph. Okay, we're fine. Yeah, I think it's just a change in game mechanics. I actually really want this orbit upgraded, but it's just not happening. Why did I do that? Nightmare Make It So is so funny. This is amazing. Look at that. Make it so. Make it so. 13 block? Sure, why not? You may cook. I may cook. Okay, Blade Dance isn't really very good. Unfortunately. The card pulls. Alright. What do we want in play? Early turns. We want important powers. Mid. Spectrum. 32 on turn 1 is kind of legit also, by the way. This enemy actually hits you on turn 1. Oh yeah, we can Cosmic Indifference the I am invincible here at the end of the turn. That gets me 13 block. That's pretty legit. Get rid of fast because I hate it. Look at it go. See, it's very hard to get this orbit in play. Temporary. Iron Golem. There is an amazing Minecraft parody that is Temporary Iron Golem. New boss. Who dis? This is a new boss. Yeah, Wither, look at it in the discard. That's a thing you can do, I suppose. I need a temporary. How do we block? Oh, we don't really. Ow. I need a temporary secretary. Temporary secretary. Temporary secretary. Temporary secretary. What a terrible song, but an amazing song at the same time. So how do I kill this thing, right? I mean, guards can guards away the wither stuff, I suppose. I need to... Watch this. I'm gonna nightmare this for now. I need a temporary iron golem. I'm not very good at this fight. I need a... How is this Paul McCartney? Like, it's like, I just... How? We're bad at this fight. You haven't heard this? It's well known to be like the worst Paul McCartney song. One of the worst songs ever written is what it is. Like, it's known as one of those. Just because it's just pretty bad, and then also like by a well-known person. It's very bad, right? But it's also like so good because it's bad. A temporary secretary. It's a funny song. I need a temporary iron golem. Can we win this fight? I might not, like, actually. This is harder than the Doormaker. I've only fought this with, like, overpowered decks, and this deck is good, but, like, it's not getting the right cards right now. It hits harder than Doormaker does ever, like, on turn 1. So this is harder than Doormaker. This hits for 32 on turn 1. The Doormaker takes many turns to hit for 32. And then it also has some artifacts that you have to chew through. And a pretty meaningful, like, buff here. The withers. The withers aren't that big of a deal. The -3 dex and strength is pretty big. Boosted Soulfish, kinda. You don't have to redraw into the withers though. But I am dying right now to it, so can't be that easy, can it? Yeah, it's crazy for Defect. Defect's very, very, very good. at dealing with the issues. $41. Yeah, that's a lot. Stupid wither. I needed another Star Gen card, and I never took one over the Solar Strike. That is my mistake right now. Uh, 21 times 2. I don't like that number. I have -3 dex, and I'm supposed to block for that number? That's pretty crazy. Okay, I like this thing. I like this thing. Officially, I like this thing. Yeah, I mean, I did just block for that number, didn't I? I did do that. Buffed again. It's gonna be tough next turn, I think. Impatience did something? That's crazy. Wait. I'm confused because it said it was buffing. And then I also got debuffed. It only said it had a blue arrow up, and now I didn't think it was going to be the -3/-3 this turn. Like, I just want to confirm that this is actually what happened, because I'm not even sure. Because I'm, like, out of it. Is that even what actually happened there? Okay, where'd the blade at? Wait, I got rid of the blade? I got rid of the blade? I don't think I meant to get rid of the blade. I did not mean to do that. I guard the blade. I did not mean to do that. Might be. Very focused right now. Very, very focused right now. All right. Well, I beat it. Knob. This enemy is a gremlin knob. IMO. Knob. Should have one putted that. I am invincible. I am. Not you. I am invincible. Make it so. Make it so. Make it so's fun. For the future, for the future, for the future. Black Cannon for the future. Shut up. Play like guards. Guards. Kunai would be good here. It would be like every 3 skills you play. Wait, no. We got to keep the flat can. It'd be like every 3 skills you play, you also get a dex. Black Cannon. Exhaust 1 time. Watch this. Oh my god. Incredible things are happening here today. Oh, do you see the thrash? 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 It eats the blade. 34 twice. Wait, I just drew it magically immediately. Pretty amazing. GG. I definitely won that run. I definitely did not cheat to survive a turn that I misplayed in the... Yeah. Okay, sure. You can't kill me. Oh, kill me. Oh, that's actually good. It'll, like, count as a loss in the run history, but, like, I don't know. It still says gained 1 max HP, implying that I won the fight. from the cheese. That's funny. Why say door if no door? It doesn't have an icon yet. Implies that it's very, very early in development, the Eon Glass. All right, I'm out of here. I'm out of here. I cannot brain anymore. It's over. All right, let's go to Blur. Gamma Blast. Do. Only 8 hours of a stream. I know, it's so sad. You only get me for 8 hours. Wow. Pretty horrible. The new I think the new boss is fine. They still need, like, I don't know, they still need more to them. I don't know. Nova. All right, gamers, thanks for watching. I gotta get dinner and all that stuff. GG's. Big stream. I'll be back tomorrow. Maybe. I actually might not be back tomorrow. Tomorrow is a weekend. I may skip out on tomorrow and next day potentially. Might make plans and stuff. We'll see. Thank you for watching though. Have a good one, everybody. See ya.